We're just doing some final adjustments back here, getting ready to go. I hope you guys are excited. You can see the different ogres on screen right now. Each one of them is going to be played by a different cast member with a special guest tonight as well, which we will bring in pretty quickly into the show. If you don't know what dark matter is, dark matter brings the idea of all of those high-action sci-fi settings to D&D 5e. And I wanted to make sure that we were doing it justice. So we're kind of bringing Voltron to the front and center, which is one of my favorite set pieces of all time. And that is what we're going to be doing here today. You'll notice that there's a discount code for the brand new cards that are out specifically for this show. We're giving 20% off. Don't worry, most of the cards are craftable. All of them are destroyable, so you can use them for our other shows. If you bought any cards for the Echoes of the Night Below, since that show is now completed, I would recommend going back and breaking down any of those cards that you have. Everything for that, again, is craftable. Other than that, everyone, we'll be up here in about 5 minutes. We're just doing some finalizing and cleaning for these new characters. And we're going to dive into OGRE FORCE. I hope you guys are all as excited as we are. Get your drinks, get your popcorn. We'll be on in 5 minutes. every time I start a fucking show. I don't know why I was muting on this channel. I apologize. So anyway, uh, welcome to EFP Live and our one shot of Dark Matter, and specifically Ogre Force. I am a big kaiju fan. I always have been. And I always remember growing up and watching kaiju shows on Sunday morning with my brother when I would babysit him, being 8 years apart. Big fan. And even more so, I'm a huge fan of Voltron. If you saw the slew of tweets that went out today, that old 1987 Voltron toy that I never thought I would get, I got from a Sears layaway. If anyone here knows what layaway is, my mom got it for me for my birthday, told me I would never get one. And I got one, and I have it in my parents' house. It's still there. I should bring it whenever I move to a home that I buy. I will have a room that old casted aluminum iron monstrosity that if you dropped it on your toe would break it. I will bring it home. So with that, we're going to do some kaiju tonight. We're going to be doing our version of Voltron known as Ogre Force. Ogre Force is a group of elite Oni or pilots that fly in frames, or what you'd probably know as Mecha. These mechas can form up into a larger mecha known as Zeltron. Unfortunately, Zeltron is missing one of its ogres. The Black Ogre is currently not around. Our guest star, though, will be coming back with that Black Ogre pretty quickly within the show. So I'm going to set the stage, and I'll switch over to our cast, and we're just going to dive into this. The Stream Loot cards are super fun tonight. I made a bunch of awesome cool, kind of just kaiju-centric things, or I should say Power Rangers and Voltron-centric things. You'll notice that even the GIFs have some stuff that they do as well. I'm going to do my best to keep track of these, but I have a feeling my cast is going to want to play this again. So don't be surprised if you see this as another one-shot at some point in time. Without anything else to say, let me take us over to all of our wonderful, wonderful guest stars. Our guest stars, what am I saying? Our wonderful stars of the show. Our guest star who's in the wings, I will bring you in as soon as you come in live, because no one knows really who you are yet. So be ready. It'll just be a blank camera for now, but don't worry. You'll only have to sit there for a few minutes. All right, everybody. Welcome to Dark Matter. All right, cast. We've played this one other time, and I'm a huge fan of it. I'm excited we're playing this game, even though it's 5e. So let me set the tone. Let me set what's actually going to happen. The cards are up and ready to go. And there is a discount code tonight as well, if people did not see that. There's the OG cards. And then we also have the OG gift tonight for people who want to pick up cards. There's only 15 of them, but it is for 20% off up to 50 cards. For those who don't know, Stream Loot cards is how we support what we do here. It's our way of being able to do this as frequently as we do. If we start averaging a certain percentage a month, my goal is to add another show to our roster. So let me grab, where's our ogre cards here? Oh yeah, I forgot I have multiple pages.
I totally don't have a problem, you guys, as I buy another 10 packs of Ogre Force.
Hey man, I want some Ogre Force images. I think art is going to be needed. This art is some free art that I found. I fucking love it. But I would like to see more. Yeah, it's exclamation point free OG. Free OG. That is the 20% off discount code. And I think because I'm generous tonight, I'm actually going to make us one free card pack. It's only going to have a few cards in it. But I feel like I want people to see these cards because they're super fun. So I'll make a free, I'll do a 10 pack. I'm going to do a real light pack, not a lot. So I'm going to do a free pack, and it's only going to be for this one. Ogre Force. I'm just going to drop it in chat. I don't have anything made for it. I don't have a command. We're just going to drop it in chat. There's the cards. Look through them. They're super fun. I have the redemptions up. Redeem them as you want. I'll stack them in the background as we need them. But if you want to play them live too, and we miss something, we'll rewind. This is a very flexible show. All right, ogres. I hope you're ready for this. So, as each of you have gotten the call throughout the verse, the OGRE FORCE team has been split up, handling smaller problems throughout the verse. The maw, or the network of these bone-like old void beasts from prior to most people's memories, have had different gates built through them to make this network that allows you to travel through the verse. But the one thing that is special about the ogres of Zeltron is they can actually void jump themselves. They do it once, they need time to power back up before they can jump again, and that comes into our power up cards. Whenever you hit a power of 5, you can do 2 things with it besides the stuff I told you before we got on screen. You can make a void jump, no insanity, no problems, or you can form Zeltron if all 5 of you are there. Other than that, it's all the 1-for-1 stuff we talked about before. 1-for-1 bonus to hit, 1-for-1 bonus for damage, 1-to-1 bonus for DCs or skill checks. Just allows you to be heroes. Everyone is starting with 1 Zeltron Inspiration today. Zeltron Inspiration works just like it does in D&D 5e. So, the first person to come in, I'm just going to go through this. We'll go with the Green Ogre. Green Ogre, you get the call. You come out of the void, the blackness and purples peeling off of the hall of your ogre as you drop into the middle of a Lakshay armada. Lakshay is the organization or kingdom that you currently operate under, an empire that you operate under. They're good. They're humans and near humans and orcs fighting against the war horde. You yourself being an orc, I guess I have only a few things to ask. 1, did you used to fight for the war horde? Or have you always been part of Lakshay? And 2, what do you look like? And what does your frame have as its weapon armad?
He has, Cinder has always been part of the near human culture. He is an exile from his clan. Due to subterfuge from his brother, classic samurai style. And he has been he's been fighting for the good guys pretty much ever since. But he is he's a pretty clean cut. He's got a very long goatee that is braided.
Okay.
Lower tusks over the side. He's side shaved, and he's got a top knot. Also samurai style. His frame is pretty beefy, and the most characteristic thing about him is he carries a tetsubo. He has one that he has one when he's not in his frame that is made from the wood of a burned out like great oak tree, and basically like it burned everything away, so it just fire hardened the center, and that's what he built it out of. But his frame has one that has a chainsaw that is wrapped around it, which he can turn on.
Oh, it's like built
he is
into
a barbarian. Yeah. He is a barbarian, and he is Path of the Wrecker.
Okay.
He's real good at tearing things apart. He's also good at putting them back together again, but he's better at tearing them apart.
So, with that said, you fly in coming out of the void, and over top of a Lakshay carrier parked outside of a half-destroyed maw, one of the gates needed to travel from the war zone between Lakshay and the war horde, and it has been attacked and pummeled. The mouth of this large bone beast is still intact, but the spine that has all of the different parts of this station on it has been snapped off into pieces, and it's floating through space. In the distance, you can see the laser fire and burning warheads of the war horde attacking the front line of the armada. As you come in, your comms spark with all of the fighter pilots in the area, crying for help, getting told to pull back to the maw. We can't defend it until Zeltron is here. With that, the camera pans back to the pink ogre. Well, let's see here. What did you name your companion?
My companion's name is Kasha.
And what is Kasha? Because you're looking
Kasha,
inside the cockpit of your ogre.
Kasha is a small white cat with a one little orange circle over one of his eyes, and he's pretty fire.
Is this cat able to talk? Or is it telepathic only?
Eric, if you give me a talking cat, I will be very happy, but I'm just confirming, do you want to do that?
Oh. I don't know. Do you want me to play a talking cat? I mean, I'm wearing a space cat hat. Space cat. I'm just saying I was prepared.
God.
Let's do this. Oh, boy.
All right. What type of personality is it, Allie?
He's a very cranky little cat, a little bit of grumpy cat going on, a little bit of, like that anime companion who's always
He's the shit in your cereal cat?
Things.
I got it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Named him after a Japanese yokai, which is a like flaming cat. So seems right. Seems right.
And when it's sitting on the dash covering the AR display as you come out of the void and the display comes up, you can't see anything that's being shown to you. You can just hear the calls on the comm similar to the green ogre Cinder. What is your character's name and what do you look like?
All right. So Ray Mori is going to be an early 20s, younger, tan girl person. She is human. Kind of looks like she's probably been, working in some grease, working with her hands a lot. She looks a little bit disheveled, but very wide-eyed, full of energy, and ready to get tinkering. And right now, she is looking very exasperated as Kasha is blocking her full display.
It turns and looks at you, rolls over the one orange patch eye, looks out and goes, void space makes me tired. Hey...
Kasha.
Oh, what is that noise? And you just hear of fire because your void jump, unfortunately, need a pilot check from you, the first check of the show, to see if your jump was as perfect as it should be, considering the fact your cat was laying on your panel.
Good times, good times. All righty. And piloting.
Guest star, please don't forget to change your character's name and roll 20 at the bottom so I have your name there.
That's going to be a 19.
A 19. As you come in, you go around one of the Warhorde hyena ships. They are these black with like blue lines around them, and they have sharp fins down the top of them. They are known for razoring the side of carriers and taking out guns with these laser like blades across the top of them. As you come out in the middle of a pack of them, the camera cuts from you and it pans back from the pink ogre. What weapons are in your arraignment on your frame, on your Oni frame?
So we are going to have a Naginata is what it is telling me, according to my paper here, as well as an M laser.
Okay.
Attached. Yeah, so I would say that the Naginata would more than likely look a lot junkier than most than something typical.
Painted in bright pinks.
Yeah, some cat decals like spray painted onto it a little bit.
Absolutely. So I forgot to give you your bonus. Because of this, you have the ability to shoot a tracer round, 100 mega meters, which is 1,000 feet of mega feet, which is 1,000 feet. So you have a trace around, and it can trace anyone to the nearest maw jump.
Ooh.
Green ogre, we will get to yours when we come back to you.
Okay.
All the decals, blaster fires going off around you. There's shields in the. Is there shields on your guys' frames? Before you formed as Zeltron? Okay. Blaster fires hitting the armor.
I have one.
on your frame
I have
is
one.
bouncing off in spots. As these things are flying by all around you, is this pack of hyenas and their fighters swoop over top. Below, one of you is already there. Of course, the super ever smart blue mage from the blue ogre is already on site. Down on the station, the satellite array that is spinning, which I will take us over to. This array and the shield that is around it is used specifically to align void jumps. And it's something that tech, they don't know how to really build well. Even the amoeboids are not great at producing this level of technology. I gave us the wrong one. And the rocks that are being flung down on top of it, the blue ogre has watched as the war horde has been literally shooting asteroids at the maw for the last 2 days. They are launching them with their own warheads, and they are impacting with the rock. And some of these missiles have gotten through from the asteroid impacts and blown up chunks of the maw station. Blue ogre, what does the inside of your cockpit look like, and what do you look like?
The blue ogre cockpit is trashed. Like, it's messy. It's full of food wrappers and old reading materials and things like that. It's just, you know, the cockpit represents the inner mind of Vralfas, and Vralfas is a half elf, but he's green.
Okay.
And he's short. He's like 5 feet, no inches. And he's always
Would you say he is a butt dwarf? Sorry, call back to yesterday's show.
What?
Couldn't help yourself, could you?
No,
Do it.
couldn't help
But mine
myself.
went there too.
He's always murmuring to himself. He's a master of languages, but it's come at a cost. He was cursed long ago, and his mind is not quiet. He's
Okay.
and the only time he calms that is when he's focusing on his magic or using his gift of telepathy to communicate. He's a former interpreter for the Navy, and but when the call came to pilot the ogre, he jumped at the chance. And he is always accompanied by his ever present, which is always accompanied by his familiar,
Your
Zort
familiar?
the Space Sprite. Yes.
Oh, that's right, Zort. What does Zort look like?
He wears a little, sort of like a retro sci-fi spacesuit.
Oh my god!
Lots of
you should have just taken a
bands and belts.
screenshot of him.
Yeah, and he's got a big bubble dome that's opaque. You never see his face.
Okay.
And he's got, most sprites have wings, but he's got this cool little jetpack, like, and he's always got his cool little hard light blaster with him, and he's ready to mess things up. Because Zort, even though he's small, he's vicious. He's a really good soldier, and the source of most of my damage comes to find out because I'm playing a witch.
Oh, and you're playing a witch, and
a witch's familiar is super good.
My question to you would be: is there anything special looking on the blue ogre frame? Like, what does it look like? Is there anything special
On the outside?
Are you
Yeah,
missile?
I got
Right,
these
you took missiles.
real big missile packs on
Okay.
the back. Like, he's almost hunched the way it moves around because it has all these missiles on it.
So the missile packs that you have, you also have a special load that you can fire for missiles that are a magical flashbang that when it goes out, it can blind sensors and people. The save DC for it is 18, which is very high. If you waste a spell slot you're choosing into it, you can also make it damaging. Every spell slot you get rid of does 1d12 extra damage. So it does 0 damage to start. Every spell slot you spend, add a d12. With that said,
You're also like to add,
oh,
Vralfas is he uses blue magic as a witch.
Oh.
Which means
Let's not say what it is yet, because I'm going to start with casting spells on you.
Excellent. All right, let's do this then.
So as you are down under the shield, you see the asteroids hitting. Flying above you is the person who is here before anyone else. Obviously, our current leader, since the former leader has been missing for 5 years. Well, Red Ogre, as you fly over, blowing up, hopefully, 2 of the Horde ships, before you describe who you are, can you please give me an attack roll with your frame at the pack that is shooting at the pink Ogre who just showed up? So give me your first attack roll of the game here.
All right. Red Ogre swoops in, and the M laser on its shoulder starts charging up with almost like this red infernal energy and shoots out.
Okay, infernal energy. Okay, Red Lantern.
19 on the die, so it's going to be a 24 to hit.
Ooh, wow. Okay, 24 to hit. That's more than you need. What is your mega damage? While you're rolling that, how this game works is when you're in a human form, you do regular damage, all the normal shit. Blasters and guns usually do 2 dice instead of 1, like you do in arrows and stuff in 5e. But when you are in a frame or in a ship, it goes to mega scale. And while you're rolling normal dice, everything is actually times 100. That is your ranges, that is your damage, everything. So as she sends out these red infernal lasers, would you like to spend 2 power to up it to an AoE?
If I have 2 power, then yes.
I think my players are slowly going to see how the power mechanics work. Do you have 2 power? Ooh, I don't know. The only cards I've seen played right now are for Pink Ogre and Black Ogre, who's not even on the scene yet. So if anyone has cards, play your cards. Start stacking that shit up. You don't. So you're only able to blast 1. As you see your power meter up above, it's like, and from your recent jump, you're on empty until KJ plays her own fucking card and gives herself 2 power.
I've only got the one.
Smack the fucking dash and the meter goes up to 2 as you draw it from another source on the ship. It goes AoE. What is your damage?
I rolled 28 mega damage.
The fucking whole wing of razors explodes in red and blue energy and just fill the field, leaving the pink ogre safe. Now I'm going to take us... We're going to change the mood a little bit here. As you've met the 4 rangers that are, or ogres that are currently real. I'm going to take them off the map. And I'll bring in our guest star. I'm super excited. I think he might have been more excited than I was for this. Adam, how are you doing, buddy? Our fearsome black ogre. Yeah,
fantastic.
I didn't know you were such a Voltron fan, and when you said it last night, I was like, well, I do have an idea for the 5th ogre. Fuck it, we're doing it live. And I figured we should bring you on board to play with us today. So,
well, I love it. I'm excited. I get to play with Allie and Kelly and Drew, and I get to meet Todd with this crazy shit as well, too. It's going to be crazy.
Welcome to the party. So, you have been trapped in a lab for many, many years. You broke free, I'd say, out of 3 out of the 5 years you've been gone. Where has the Black Ogre been trapped?
The Black Ogre's actually been trapped in the void itself. He during one of the missions when he actually disappeared, he went to void jump, and for whatever, like, this energy hit the entry to the portal, and like this lightning started going crazy, and he disappeared. He's been stuck in this blackness for so long, and he actually went incredibly, like, almost crazy while he's been in there as well too. But then he eventually found a kind of a peace with it after hearing this voice, like, in his head, trying to calm him down, and coming to find out it was actually from one of these giant mob beasts, or these void beasts that these portals are actually created from.
We're going to flash back to 2 years ago, as you've been trying to find your way out of the void, and with the void beast's help for the last 2 years. When you finally broke free of your captivity, You don't know who your captors were by name. You only know them by how they look. These creatures are like nothing else. They have large blade-like helms. They only have a mouth and no eyes. But you thought that you were captured by this specific race, this species in space. And after a year, you finally saw the real people who had captured you. There are these odd, floating, almost disc-like creatures with brains, think mother brain, inside of jars. And they drain the emotion and they drain the power from people and knowledge to raid other worlds and take from other worlds. These things are very dangerous. The crew that is playing today in our previous campaign has dealt with them, but they are known as the Collectors. You broke free, and my question to you as a character, would you have killed everybody on your way out? Has your alignment shifted? Or would you have knocked people out that were, living and escaped in a way that didn't involve killing everyone and blowing up the station? Because there are living people here. How?
Yeah. No, I definitely would have tried to sneak out. Even just kind of in this headspace with it. Like he doesn't want to draw attention to himself. His goal is to get back to everybody, however long it's going to take. So he wants to try to be as sneaky as he can to try to get off the ship, knock them out, sneak around them.
So in this big center jar that you see swirling with this light in it, there is a single-eyed creature. And this would be where you met the Void Beast. This creature looks like this. I'm just going to throw it on top of the map for you to see. It has tendrils, one eye up front, one on each side, spines and spikes kind of growing out of its head. This creature has been trapped in this since the beginning of time. He tells you that it is, I am the Void Beast. Not one of, but the. I am known as a gigapod. The captors here are using me to attack the rest of the verse. They can go in and out of the Maw network without any codes. They use me, and this ship you are on is very dangerous. Now, the Void Beast speaks telepathically. You do see the liquid inside reverberating, and this pink energy is kind of spilling out in the area. You have obviously befriended this thing because 2 years later, you've been learning from it and traveling. But this is your first interaction with the Void Beast. And this flashback is going to be kind of how we're setting you up to be there. Are you somebody as a character, because I don't know your bonds, ideas and flaws. I don't know anybody's, and please play to them. Because I have something special. And if you play to one of them cast members, let me know you're playing to it so I can tell you what we're going to do. Adam, do any of your ideals, bonds, and flaws have anything to do with meeting someone for the first time or dealing with odd creatures, protecting people? What do you got there on your table?
So what I actually have is I really go after those in need. That is one of my goals. When it always came to my compatriots and everything, I was always there. If somebody needed help needed protecting, I'm going to be right there, right next to them if they're being hit. Something as incredible as this as well too, I would definitely see this as something in need. Something so incredible that has, like, where we are as just people and creatures throughout the entire galaxy and stuff.
All right. How would you go about doing so?
So as Kander's actually standing there, you see kind of a guy maybe about 6 foot tall. His hair is kind of scraggly from like this year of living on his ship in the void, and on his back he actually pulls this massive glaive that is glowing black, and he's just gonna try to take a giant swing and try to see if he can bust the containment
this ogre
this thing is currently in.
This
that
Ogre
works, and if
Force
not, I'll
weapon
try
that you
something
can give
else.
to- Everyone has them. Allows you to channel the power of Zeltron through it. Similar to the Bayards that we've seen in the recent Voltron series. And you have 2 power points. You're welcome to spend them to do extra damage, bonuses to hit, or in this case, if you're trying to do a break DC, you could use it with your athletics to up your check. You decide it after you roll, not before. We're heroes. This isn't horror. This is heroes. So I would say athletics check is probably your best bet. Give me a roll. I'll give you a +2 for using a glaive, because fucking momentum. And then you can decide if you want the extra 2.
Okay. Okay. Let's get a roll on the table. I'm gonna keep it because that first roll, baby, is a natural 20.
All right, heroes
on
we are
the
today.
first die roll.
With that natural 20, as the glaive comes back, what does it look like when you hit this energy and glass barrier holding the oldest void beast known in captivity?
So when this glaive first pops out, it's almost like the forearm of the ogre of the mech opens, and this tube like pops out, and then it just fully extends. He waves it all the way around his head, and as soon as he hits, it's like this purple lightning crackles up against this glass, almost like a splintering the glass itself as well too. And just arcs of purple, dark purple electricity popping off of this
thing. So as it
thing.
hits and it shatters, this void beast starts to expand. And the first tendril hits the wall and hits another as it starts to grow out of whatever science they were using to hold it shrunken. As it starts to expand and actually crack the walls of the room. When this happens, though, as soon as that first wall cracks, you get the call from your ogre, your frame. You can hear it, and you know where it is. Your special power is at any given time, if you focus and take an action, anywhere in the verse, you can locate an ogre. That means the entire team. When you
Sweet.
focus, you can hear the cry of not only yours,
Okay.
but distant cries far from where you are of the rest of your team. Now, you got to remember, you're 2 weeks ago. So, as it breaks, you make your way to your ogre with this void beast shattering parts of this. I'm going to have one other roll for you before we jump back to now. As you were escaping, one of the people who had been keeping you in captivity is laying on the ground with part of the station collapsed on them. You said you're a savior. You said you're someone who helps people in need. But this guy started from a person who is imprisoning you and keeping you held hostage for years, and now is trapped, crying for help. What kind of hero are you? This guy's beaten you, shot you, stabbed you, tased you, you name it.
I would.
Yeah,
and-
part
and
of the
you said,
station's
something
fallen
has
on him as
fallen
the
on top
void
of him?
beast is growing.
Yeah, I would.
Go on
and
your
I,
way to
and
your
I'm
mech.
in my mech right
On
now,
your
or
way to
this
your
is
frame.
me human. On my way to the mech. That's right. Yeah, I would. For me, I want to try to take my glaive, stick it underneath, and then try to
you're
try to
gonna help
pry
him.
it up. If I can,
Give me that
athletics wise,
second
see if
athletics
I can
check.
help him out. Yeah.
I was not expecting you to help. I thought for sure
Right
you're telling
here.
this guy, no way.
It's a little leaner. Okay,
With a 21,
that's going to be a
you stick the
21.
glaive in and you cram it into the floor, and energy starts to arc off of it. As you push hard, you begin to free this person from the debris. Now, Rothians are a very special race. They are hammerhead bladed-like creatures. He has got these squared, almost like diamond rings hooked into his horn. They have no eyes, and they're usually not good people. And then let me get one of these on the screen for you as we are going to jump to 2 years later, bringing you into the fold. The rest of you, as you are watching war happen in front, you know you've all been called for one reason. What is known as the Dark Crystal. It is a armada amongst itself as a ship. And it is in between the war of the Lakshay army and the war horde, in the middle above a planet. This planet specifically is an important one. It is the home world of the Gnolls, and they are currently trying to protect it. Now, the Gnolls are not friendly. They are part of the war horde. And Lakshay doesn't give two shits about what's going to happen to this planet. They're worried about the Dark Crystal and the fact that this ship is near their space. This thing is known for devouring chunks of worlds, taking it and placing it inside of the ship itself as these compacted rooms that are almost paying homage or a zoo or a museum to the verse. They have taken many of the planets within the Lakshay space, and this is the first time the war horde is under attack. With that said, I need everyone to give me a knowledge check if you are trained in it. Someone who's proficient in it. I don't care what the knowledge is, but I will give you different information about the world. And I need the Black Ogre to make that as well, because he is on site, and we will get to that in a moment.
I got a
Eric,
15
Yes.
Arcana.
awesome. Is technology, data, and piloting? Do
Yep.
those fall under?
Oh,
Beautiful. I'm gonna do that.
do they fall under
that
what?
tech-
I'm sorry. I lied. Do they fall under what?
knowledge.
The tech wheel. The tech wheel. Pilot.
Tech wheel?
Pilot wouldn't unless it's about a ship.
Beautiful.
Survival.
Yeah, I'll allow survival for this. That makes sense.
Okay.
I guess my best bet is Arcana. So I got a 19.
All right, so I'm going to go across the board here for everybody. We're going to start with the Green Ogre. What did you get for your survival check?
21.
Okay. So the planet of Nazubak is the home world to the Gnolls. There are other ones in the system that are homes to them, but this is where they originate from. With survival, you know that the groups that are here have been studying magic for years, and most of the magic at this planet, at least half of it, is gone, as part of Nazubik resides in a dead magic zone. The dead magic zone encompasses half of the planet. You know with survival that the Gnolls refuse to go to that part of the world, as the Vect have set up a place there to manufacture more of themselves.
Okay.
That would be the survival roll. Blue Ogre, what did you get with your arcane?
19.
And you can roll physical dice for this, everybody. You don't have to roll in the table at all. The 5e stuff is up, though, so you can look up rules if it's needed. 19. The Gnolls are very magical. They're more druidic or even shamanistic in their ways, but you know specifically that they are trained witches and binders. But their chieftains and their shamans are druids that have been told to be able to shapeshift into large kaiju-like creatures through arcane magics. And there is one person per Gnoll world that is able to do this. What did we get for our Red Ogre? And what did you roll?
Red Ogre also rolled Arcana, but I only got a 15.
With a 15, you've heard similar things, and you guys can all calm to each other besides the Black Ogre, because he's not on site yet. You all know the similar information on the arcane, but there's one thing as a leader that you know. Gnolls fight in packs. And as soon as their mage goes down, they are quick to flee the scene. If you want to make sure that you don't have to fight all the Gnolls that are out here in the war horde, find the shaman and take them out. No magic, no Gnolls. And then what do we got, Pink Ogre? What did you get for your tech?
So technology is going to be my specialized skill, which means I get to roll advantage. And I rolled a 6 2 times for a total of 14 on that knowledge check.
What?
Jesus.
Oof. I see your bot luck is rolling over to your
Yeah,
real
you can
dice
roll real
today.
dice. You know that, right?
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay.
The same dice that gave me a 19 on my previous roll were like, hey, how'd you like 2 6s?
That sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. So your highest was a what then?
It was the same number twice, so that's 14.
14. So with tech, I mean, that's not bad. We're playing D&D, not Pathfinder numbers. We're playing D&D 5e numbers.
Sure.
we'll wheel it back a little bit. So as you are looking out, as all of the blue razors get shot out around you, and your screen pulls up, and your lovely little animal companion, Kasha, rolls over, and you can see the part of the screen that he was missing. As he's laying on his back, and his belly is all orange, and he's kind of scratching himself. He's like, "Are we gonna eat dinner soon? Because all this spinning and fighting, I feel like my stomach's empty because I don't need to vomit right now at all. So, can we get some food?" And the spot that he was covering is the Vect that are on the planet have been building and manufacturing here as an insider to the Lakshay Empire and an ally, giving them feet on the ground when they were going to attack this home world. It has never been activated, and the call to the Vect has been severed. You have figured out why. There is a ship in this area that has been jamming signals for the last couple of years, stopping any conversation or communication with the Vect on the homeworld, with the Lakshay Empire, your group that you work with. I keep saying Empire. I don't know if that's correct. Someone correct me if it's not Empire. Is it organization? Is it army? Is it faction? What do they call the Lakshay? Does anyone know?
I'm bad with the lore right now.
Someone look that up, because I don't want to keep calling it Empire, because I've never heard Empire went, those are good people. I've never ever done it. Someone was asking about cards. Yeah, weird. Maybe it's not just showing me either. So are you having a problem with the cards right now? Oh, I let you play it. Okay, never mind. I don't know what was going on there. And I remind everybody, if you have cards from Echoes of the Night Below, break them down, because almost every card in this set is craftable. And they all have their own sound effects, too. Let me know if people have been hearing the sound effects, because if not, you should be. So, you know where it's at. You have an idea where it is within the Armada. You actually could probably triangulate it with another check, but I'm going to cut over to our Black Ogre. Black Ogre, you have been flying back through space, trying to get here for quite some time. Your drive that allows you to jump has not been working very well. Yeah. And you know you need to get back into Lakshay space to get it repaired. With that said, this flight has been a 2-year flight from the void space back. And you haven't used the maw because you've been missing and you are being hunted by the collectors. And you know that the collectors can track people through the maw, specifically because your void beast has told you. With that said, your void beast is present, but in the void, basically if these are parallel, they sit on top of each other. This is the verse, this is the void. He is here in space, and he has said, when you need me, just ask, and I will be there. What do you want to name this old void beast? I will let you name him.
Old void
Something
beast.
alien.
Let's go with the name Albaroth.
Done. All right. You can hear the call of the other ships. You know that the rest of the Ogre squad or the Ogre force is here, but you haven't seen them in 5 years. They probably think you're dead, and you left without saying bye, seeking to find the Ambassador Singh, who was captured. Did you find Ambassador Singh?
I had found her, but she ended up when I went to save her, I was overwhelmed, and she was still taken. Me by myself, I was not able to actually save her.
Sounds like Voltron to me. So, with that said, you are coming back empty-handed and no communication for 5 years, and you don't know how these people would be. How is your character nervous to come back and see the group? Is Candor worried?
He's more worried that something happened to them. There's been no contact with anybody. He himself feels like he has completely let them down because obviously no transformation of any kind. It's been 5 years for a long time, and he's he's more, yeah, he's definitely more scared that something happened to them rather than what they think of him. Like he hopefully feels that they will hopefully welcome him back.
Well, with that
and
said,
not be Superman.
You can hear the call of all of them as they are talking sporadically on comms with the Lakshay army, figuring out how they want to handle this. And as a team now, what I will say is all the information you made your rolls on, everybody else in the group will know. There is 2 things that the Lakshay Empire wants you to do. I'm saying Empire until someone tells me another time, because I can't fucking remember what it's called.
It's a military
Government.
dictatorship.
It's a dictatorship, so Empire is
Yes.
pretty good then.
I mean, they're
Government of Lakshay.
Yeah, they're the government of Lakshay. They formed as a independent military dictatorship.
Okay. So we're going to go with the Lakshay army. Because I guess that makes sense.
Garrison, I think.
Garrison?
Lakshay
Actually, Garrison?
Garrison.
I like that. Okay, we'll go with Garrison. So the Garrison wants you to do 2 things. One,
Garrisons are good.
they want you down on the planet before the Dark Crystal can take anything, and to find out what it is here to take from the null planet Nazubak. You need to figure out what they are trying to take. He never takes anything of no value. The Dark Crystal always steals something of importance to that culture. That's 1. 2, they don't have enough fighters to get you in there by yourself. And you're going to have to go through the armada of the war horde to get to the planet. The best plan, they say, is if you can get on one of their ships and fly it in or ride it down. With that said, on everyone's display, the Lakshay Garrison sends an overlay of the carrier here known as the War Razor. It is a ginormous carrier that all of the ships are launched off of. And it is at the front of the, at the back of the armada. So if you're here looking from the side, Dark Crystal's in the middle, planet is down here. That area here in the back is the carrier. You would have to make a flight through the group, through the armada and the fighters to get to it. But I mean, you're ogre forced, and this is what you guys are built to do. There is a purple AR display that you have not seen in ages pop up inside the Black Ogre as you get the signal that says, Black Ogre, if you reach this, we've been looking for you. Black Ogre, if you can see this, we're in need of Zeltron. Where are you? And it says 5 years old.
Jeez. I would reach it because I'm flying. I want to try to push my ogre as fast as I can. Try to break out of here. If I can get,
so are
get
you
out,
gonna fly
get out.
towards the rest of the ogres? Are you gonna fly towards the carrier known as the Shogun for the Lakshay? Where are you going?
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna lock on. I'm gonna try to lock onto the other ogres and see if I can get to them.
Be part of the maw, an old broken maw.
'Cause that-
you know that those are the network that you use to fly around within the verse, and that's a big thing to be blown apart right now. That is like super damaging. Everything that connects to it will have no way to get here. And if you are looking at the map, that can be a pretty big deal. I'll throw a map on our Roll20 screen for everybody so they can see it as well. If you're going to pilot, you are in the middle of the fight. I'm going to need a little bit of a skill challenge from the Black Ogre here. I need you to give me 2 successes before 2 failures to get through the fight that is going on in the war zone. Difficulty is a pilot check 15. Don't forget you have inspiration.
Pilot check.
Everybody is trained in pilot, by the way.
Pick you up. All right.
Everybody
Here
can
we
get
go.
pilot
First
in this game,
roll.
just so you know. You're not always trained in it. But because you're Ogre Force, we had decided that everybody gets pilot. Oh, and you got +2 power.
That'll. Woo! Sweet. That'll take me
Okay.
to a 16 on the
Are
first
you spending
one.
the 2 power?
Second one.
Because it'll just
yes,
up
I'm
your
going to go ahead and
success
spend
by
those 2
2 if you
power.
need it. That's how that works. Oh, and you got a +1 move, or +10 move, which is a 100-foot move for a minute. So now you're moving even faster if you need to use that to get through here. I will take a check off. You don't even need to make the second check.
I'll push it.
So as the thrusters
just pushing
kick
it,
in, and they flare open, and the second set turn on into this huge purple blaze as you rip through the war zone, in between everything, crushing through razor ships, just blowing them apart, glaive first. As you crush through it, and you arrive over top of where the rest of the Ogre Force is. With that said, and where the Ogre Force is at, everyone has made their way back to the small satellite installation. Meteors have been crashing down on top. All of you are in your mechs down on the landing platform. The satellite, like I said before, is important. It is where they align the mod and make sure you go to the right places. The group's down there. Feel free to share information and formulate your plan as characters right now. What in the fuck do you want to do?
So we see him come through.
You see a purple blaze through the verse for the first time in 5 years. Burners just on overdrive.
So as
Did you see that?
Red-
Did you see that? Did you see that? I saw
as Red
that.
Ogre kind of swept in and did the blasters. Just a real quick description because we cut away right away.
Yeah.
Very tall for a battle frame, decked out in red and black. There's actually huge red horns kind of like sprouting from the head, along with like little wings on the back, but they're not demonic. They're just like normal like metal wings on the back.
You did it? You went for it?
No. I'm just saying like this is.
Did you go tiefling?
Like,
did you go tiefling?
I did go tiefling, and then like huge, almost like horns kind of coming down the side as well. Laser sword in the hand, laser sword or laser cannon on the shoulder, and then it kind of cuts, like the camera cuts, like zooms in through the faceplate to show a female, tall, somewhat muscular, also has a mask on her face.
Oh.
Underneath the mask, it's almost like a faceplate for a knight. So it's just got like the eye slits and then like the little slit down the front. But behind that faceplate, you see a pair of red horns kind of curling back. And then like right beside her is a horned owl, but
What?
it's tinged with red feathers and glowing purple eyes. And she kind of stops and goes, "Candor?" And like the mech itself, like as you cut back out, like actually starts approaching, like almost like to physically hug Black Ogre.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's
And then
the
stops.
owl?
So
Am I the only one without a familiar?
Yeah, I was wondering the same fucking thing.
Azuka Takata is a tiefling born within the Lakshay government, and as she went through her training as a knight of Lakshay, her powers developed in the form of eldritch energy, and one of the spells she learned was Find Familiar.
Motherfucker, you have an owl. Hold on, I gotta make room now.
I love it.
What is your character's name? I don't think we ever said.
Azuka Takata.
Azuka. All right, Azuka. And what is your familiar's name?
Familiar's name is actually Arturo.
And it's an owl.
Adorable.
Black and purple owl, you said?
Black and purple, yes.
Okay.
Purple glowing eyes.
Yeah, I'm sure you're all about it.
Good colors.
But like that whole anime trope where it's just kind of like the laser sword kind of drops to her side as it like flickers out of existence, and you just see like this huge mech walk over, like about to just grab Black Ogre, but like not viciously, like in a hug, like,
Yup.
and then puts her hands to the side and she's like, "Candor? That's you, right?"
Yup. As you touch down, boom, through the shield on the station.
Yeah.
While this is happening, first of all, real quick, Azuka, are you saying any of that over shared comm units, or are you saying that directly to Canoe?
I am going to assume everything we say in this, for the sake of that conversation not happening every time, is everyone is talking to each other at every given times on an open comm for Ogre Force, unless you tell me otherwise. It's the easiest way to handle comms.
So,
Like, as the leader, she wouldn't really hide anything anyway. And I think she's too stunned to be like, hold on, I gotta go to private comms.
Yeah,
So.
right. Exactly.
So, yeah, at this point, Ray has opened a bag of potato chips to feed her familiar a little bit. So she's like shoveling a handful in her face, like trying to like get around her cat. And with the other hand, she is like typing, and she's going to hopefully be able to roll a technology check to search some systems and see if we've had any signs of the Black Ogre within the past few years, because I'm immediately like, who's piloting?
Who stole his
mech?
fucking? Who
took
stole
his
his
mech?
frame? Yeah. Who stole the
So
Black
I'm looking
Ogre?
for any blips, anything, any logs.
And to make sure everyone's on the same page, frames are mecha in this. It's the Lakshay are the only people who make them, but the most important thing is the color scheme. Ogre is the name of the mech and the pilot. Pilots have their own name. It would be more like, hi, I'm Cinder, pilot of the Green Ogre. So we know where the names work and how it functions. You still keep your pilot name. That doesn't change. So give me your check and your int. And Kasha rolls over and goes, oh, is that the amoeboid Parmesan garlic chips? Those are the best. He like stands up full. How big is your cat? Is he a chonky cat? Is he thin and lithe? Because if you're feeding this motherfucker potato chips, I have a feeling your space cat is not tiny. Is he like a house lynx?
I'm over here like looking for a reference cat.
A Maine Coon that can
Is
walk.
he a Maine Coon? Is he a big ass?
He's I would say he's more of like a British short hair, so he's like a thick, chunky boy.
Oh God!
But he's got like
the
little
shapes
like
and sizes.
chubby cheeks. Yeah,
That's amazing.
very like dense fur, like almost like Russian blue kind of like texture.
Oh, okay.
Going
We'll go
on.
with Russian blue, but with the orange spot. Is that what you're going with?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do that. Russian blues and.
He goes, I love these chips. And he sits up and he sticks his head and up to his shoulders in the bag and starts eating as you do your tech check. Can someone in the audience roll me a D12? And the audience, anyone, 1D12, it should work.
Oh,
We're going to check it right now live. And then please give me your tech check.
Yes, that is an 18.
Ooh, okay. That's actually really good. Let's see here. 18. So as you are scanning through everything, the Black Ogre has been seen in space a few times. If you're willing to spend 2 power, I will give you more information. But here's what the 18 is, and you can decide afterwards. For an 18, as you're channeling, going through and looking through all the data spreadsheets, your entire place is filled with AR displays of all of the different parts of the verse. As you pull up the map, and you have all these pinpoints as you've been tracking so-called sightings of... Adam, what else is your character called right now?
Oh, so the Black Ogre has currently been going by Kuroki, aka Black
They've been saying,
Demon.
well, Black Demon has saved our village. Black Demon has found water for our planet, and they keep going through all the names. There's nothing of a Black Ogre, just some hero traveling the verse, saving cultures and planets. And you're stringing them together, and the path basically takes him. And let me pull this on screen for us all, because I think this map is probably, as a cartographer, I love this map because it does everything that I wanted the Grimmer Space map to do, which makes me super fucking happy. If anyone knows that story, great, you're in the inside with me. If not, you'll figure it out whenever it finally releases. So here is the map. I will take us over to this so that the people watching can see. And don't forget, there's the 20% off right now for the Dark Matter Ogre Force cards if you're looking to pick up cards. It only works, I think, 15 times, but you get 20% off up to 50 packs. So let me put this on screen for us. And I will take us back over.
Dawson 80 played this card.
Oh, what did you play?
+2 to pilot. We have your back.
All right, so there's a +2 to pilot sitting around as well right now. And there is the card. Let me shrink this puppy down a little bit for the dark matter verse. And I will take us over to the map. You guys should be able to see it on screen now. This is the dark matter map. It's pretty clean. It is a whole bunch of different areas. But the lines that you see is the network. And where we are currently playing, if I zoom in here, is the war zone between Lakshay and here. This is Drez, right?
Yep.
We currently are off to the right in between Drez and the Lakshay here. And they have breached the Lakshay and blown up this here.
Okay.
And that means everything connected to this is gone. All of the dots you have been following have been coming in a clockwise pattern down through the Dwarven Conclave, through the back of the war zone, through Kapora, and skirting the war zone, and he has come back in through here. But for 5 years, there's been dots all over the map. But he has been making a clockwise pattern coming back in. As to why that has been happening, I can tell the Black Ogres, you've been flying from maw to maw manually. So you've been making pit stops and doing heroic adventures.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's rough. Do you look different to the group?
No.
Do you have like a fucking white hair and white beard now? And
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We'll get to that then. I'm just making sure. So with that tech check, do you want to spend 2 more? We'll get to it. Hold on. Do you want to spend 2 power?
I'm leaning towards yes. What I first want to ask is looking through these databases. Is there any imagery where I would be able to even blurry, like identify and be like, that looks right, that looks familiar, I know that.
Towards closer they've gotten to here, yes. So communications in this, it works really different in dark matter. It's not like you can just talk anywhere in space. There's actually limitations, and what happens for this is there are. Whoa. Hi, Dawson80. You played a card.
Yeah, I think I played the shield card.
Yeah, so
Nice.
I had to turn it down. It was super loud for me. So if you are looking at it, comms are like a mile, unless you have a relay station, they're 100. But the void beacons can hold 16 characters on repeat, and each maw or a beacon sent out in space will ping out a 16 character thing, like in danger and coordinates, so on and so on. So for you to get detailed things, you would have had to travel through the verse to get better images. When you go to a maw, a lot of stuff is sent there, and people go to the maw to get like the big information, or they're within 1,000 miles of the maw, they gather information. For you, everyone within Lakshay have been looking for the Black Ogre, and there's never been a single image of him. He's been going to like backwater worlds, low technology places, and helping people who can't help themselves.
Okay.
When he hit the Dwarven Conclave, you got your first image of a purple streak through space. And that was the closest thing you've ever seen.
All right, so I am going to use those the 2 power-ups there.
Okay.
During that, still like arm in potato chip bag, kind of like looking like this doesn't.
What do we get for our D12? At 8, there are exactly 8 chips left in the bag as he pulls his head out. And he's done that classic thing where the bag is ripped and you can no longer fold it shut or to go stale. I know that because I'm that guy. I do that every time. I'm horrible to open chip bags. And he pulls out and his face is just covered in this blue Parmesan dust. And he goes, those were delicious. I left you a few. As you reach into the bag, you pull them out, all but 1 chip is wet.
Oh, God, that's so gross. Okay, sorry. I don't like that. Gosh, we've talked about this. We've talked about this. This is lunch,
I know,
and it's for sharing.
But I licked them all.
It's fine. Anyways,
He rolls down and jumps on the ground and starts looking through all the old bags for more food.
I'm gonna call over to Azuka on the comm unit.
You're all live.
And I'm just okay, perfect. And I'm just gonna be like, Red, proceed with caution. We don't have any additional sightings specifically, but we have gotten reports coming in for a black demon. And then I'll use that 2 power up to get more information.
All right. So the group is formed up. Meteors are raining down on top of this station, what would the group like to do? The station is in danger. I mean, it is taking fucking damage right now. What would you like to do? Are you going to stay here and defend the station, or are you going to let the Lakshay garrison take care of it and fly off to your destination? Or are you going to wait for Purple to touch down? Actually, I'll even say he's touched down at the edge over here, distanced from all of you. That makes way more sense. We will start with that.
So that I would have been moving forward, and then as Pink Ogre says to approach with caution, I slow down a little bit, but I still like kind of pause like here-ish.
Okay. As the satellite is turning, you hear the because this is in an area where there is oxygen in here. You could technically not be in your suit, but with asteroids striking it, not the best idea. Black Ogre, you touch down. Boom. What do you want to do?
Ogre Force, report. What is happening? Can you all hear me? It's me, Candor. You're all alive. This is utterly fantastic. What is happening? What's going on?
Tim. It's him. I told you it was him. It's got to be.
Report. Bazooka.
Candor, it's you? You're back?
Yeah, I'm back. I mean, it only took me like 5 years to get here, but I'm here. I'm here. You all.
It's taking you 5 years, and like, just like there's like this crack in the voice, and then turns kind of like stoic, and it's like we have a mission to fulfill. Glad you could make it in time for the dance.
All pleasantries aside, right now. Huh?
And then like
never miss the dance.
Kind of holds her hand out in the mech to like let's dance.
Aww. So as the group sees him for the first time, is anyone hesitant? That's my one question. And remember, look through your ideals, background, and flaws. We play them up during this. I just want to know if anyone is hesitant.
No. My personality trait is I can stare down a hellhound without flinching, so this is like Christmas Eve.
Wow.
To Azuka. Yeah. And then her bond is I would still lay down my life for the people I served with. So for her there's no hesitation. If this is Candor, it doesn't matter.
It looks like him, but he's a little different looking as he comes up in everyone's displays. It's that classic Voltron where it has like the body in the middle, which has been blank for so long. That frame has been static forever. Maybe even some of you have turned that frame off because you haven't seen him in 5 years. And everybody else is in the position that they would be in on Zeltron. With that said, I would have to ask, what does our black ogre look like now?
As Candor pops up, he still has like that humor in his face just a little bit, but he seems a little bit more gaunt as well too. But he's just covered in like a mane of hair. He's a real lion right now, but like just very massive, big scraggly beard and just like crazy hair right now as well too. But one thing that you guys do notice slightly is that his eyes tend to they kind of twinge just a little bit, which is like purple like streaks, like little lightning bolts like in his eyes like every once in a while. But for all intents and purposes, it's still him. His and you notice like his cockpit is actually incredibly clean as well too. And actually, as everybody else is seeing, Candor's like a 6 foot tall guy. But just really scraggly. His uniform is actually really tattered, and it looks like he's got like colored duct tape, like kind of keeping everything, like certain holes and stuff, kind of patched up and everything. His helm has a crack in it as well, but it's him.
5 years of no repair. That's what shit looks like.
Haven't edited. Yeah. But he would actually walk to the black ogre to Zuka's outstretched arm, and he would just clasp it and just like takes her into like this spin and points at her, and he's like, "All right, you know what's happening. Let's do it. We'll catch up on everything as well too." He reaches over, puts his head on top of like Ray's ogre as well too, and just kind of pats it a little bit, and then walks over to the other two and just kind of knocks him on the shoulder and says, "Let's do it, kids. Ogre Force is back, baby.
So as that
Let's
is
go
said,
now."
Almost like on cue, the meteors start raining down harder on the shield. And the first one makes it through right at red and black as they are in like the embrace, striking down. I'm going to make a roll to hit you with the first attack roll for this as Razor fighters are ripping through the shield, sending meteors and warheads together. Now, we're going to do this a little different than normal 5e. There's going to be skill challenges, combat. I am bringing a little bit of flavor in with the old minion rules from 4th edition. One of the only 4 good things, as we have discussed, that came out of 4th edition. As I roll a 19, giving me a 25 as the meteor impacts through the shield. The meteor shatters on the shield as the warhead comes in. I need initiative between me and Ogre Force. Remember, power-ups work for that.
Ogre Force.
So, I'm going to go through here, and I'm going to tally up our powers to see how many power-up cards we have. Please track how many you've spent as we go through. Pink is at 4, it looks like. Let's see here. Power up, Pink. I renamed him to make my life easier. So 2, 4, 6, 8. You're at 10, Allie. Power-up points are green currently. And I see Serving Hands is here. Serving Hands, welcome to the show. Green is at 4 currently. Blue is at 2 currently. Uh-oh. Blue's gonna need some help here.
Make that 3.
No, everyone's +2, so that's 4.
Oh, okay.
So 4. And then we have red. Red ogre is at 2, 4, 6. And then black ogre is at 2, 4, 6, 8. So please track them as you spend them, just so we know. I can track them really easy and look at them, but just so you know where you're at. 1 for 1s. If you've already spent some, deduct that from your pool. I believe we've had a couple of people spend some already. As this happens, we've had other cards played. They're going to be important as this meteor is coming in. But like I said, we need our initiative first. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put initiative on the board, and I'm going to select everybody. We're going to add you to it. And just type your initiatives in there, please. For those who are in the chat who just showed up, while my team, as Ogre Force, is getting their stuff ready to go, I would like to show you what we are dealing with these Razor Wings. Razor Wings are the null portion of the War Horde. The War Horde is a combination of orcs, hobgoblins, goblins, gnolls, and those particular horde-like creatures. But there are a lot of orcs that have broken away, like our green ogre, and are now part of the Lakshay garrison, fighting against the war hordes, trying to take over worlds. So, you guys got your initiatives in here? All right. Let me add our lovely bad guys.
Pink Ogre,
No.
where's your initiative?
Is it not in there?
No, I don't
sorry.
see it.
Yeah,
Make sure you hit
refresh
enter
one.
afterwards. If you don't hit enter, it
Yeah.
doesn't work. I make that mistake every time.
Yeah, same.
Oh
Yep.
man.
That is exactly what happened.
Yeah, get it red.
Red
Red and
let
blue.
me draw
Red and blue.
our bad guys and our fighter wings. Each one of these is a solo fighter because of the scale we are in, but they are all part of a wing. A wing means that once X amount of them go away, there's a chance that they will disengage. If you blow them all up, I will give you 1 power towards making Zeltron, as you are slowly getting used to being around each other again. Let me pop him on our chat. The artwork for these tokens make me so fucking happy to see. I can't even. Let me drop these motherfuckers here.
It's just so cool.
Yeah,
These are so cool.
I was like, what do we do to make this different? And I noticed that the pilots were called Oni. And I was like, how do I make them something awesome? I was like, oh, that's how. So let me download this. And our Razor token. Decide to re-add everything. We had all this set up, and unfortunately our Roll20 table crashed, and I don't know exactly what happened. So I had to remake everything right before the show, which is very disappointing to me. So here is, I'm gonna make them a little bigger so everybody can see them. These are what our War Horde's Razors look like. They are these really angular ships, and the side wings on them, they actually fly this way a lot of times, and the wings on them are razors with energy that come off of them. They use them to carve up ships or to like lessen shields down. Some even like crash into them to do it. So with that said, each one of these is one. They are the same size as you are because they are fighters. And I'm going to put them flying around outside the shield right now, as they are swarming, and they dive out and they launch another one of the meteors. And you can see meteors are floating above here, and they're not actually getting pushed into they're not like gravity getting pulled into the shields. They're actually launching warheads into them to push them into this, which is a pretty common tactic. The warheads act as extra damage. Those blow up, and they hope that the warhead penetrates the shield. So on the screen, you can see all of them. I'm going to add my initiative as well. I don't think I'm as good, but we can fucking hope. I hope I am. I got a total of... it's not bad. It's not bad. I got a 19. No, sorry, 17. I got a 17. It could have been better for me. So everyone goes on 17. I'm going to order this now. And we're going to go into our first combat. All right, everybody. Red Ogre, you are first. Feel free to over-describe your shit. This is an action/animation, so feel free to go over the top. I'm going to go through our cards while we're doing that, as I see that we just got another... Ooh, each card helps them form Zeltron. We have another Zeltron card that got played. We have to hit a total of 10 Zeltron cards or successful things as a team to be able to reform the mighty Zeltron. So,
okay, so Black Ogre's like here, roughly. Is that right,
yep,
Adam?
wherever he is, that's where he is.
Okay. Red Ogre, yeah. Okay. Red Ogre barely gets out of the way of the meteor as it tries to crash between them, splitting them up from the team before they even have a chance to really reconnect. And she kind of turns her gaze towards... and they're all flying outside of the shield, so we'd have to like fly up through the hole to get them?
Yep.
Or okay.
Just through the shield. You can go in and out of the shield. You're sequenced with the shield. They cannot.
Okay. I feel like movement probably doesn't matter too much.
This is mega movement scale, so...
Yeah, okay. Impulse is 3,000 feet. I can go up to 2,000. So I feel pretty confident that I can actually like go up to this guy though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Red Ogre's like impulse jets like behind the wings kind of like go off, and she shoots forward to this one right here. And as she shoots forward, like she dropped her weapon when she saw Black Ogre, but with a bonus action, a blazing laser sword appears in her hand.
Red energy, obviously, right?
Yes, red and purple. And who goes into hit. We're using the stats for the frames, so let me roll.
Yep. Well, you still use all your bonuses, and for those who don't know, the way the frames work is any powers you would have with your class or race are amplified into mega as well through your frame. Todd, that includes all of your spells.
Oh, nice. Nice.
That
I only have one mega spell.
Well,
Yay.
so mega spells have real special things they do, but it just makes sure that your damage becomes mega and all that kind of stuff, so you can actually damage these ships.
Oh, that's,
all right.
That's,
Well,
But it costs
good.
you power points.
oh, that's not so great. I
I'm
don't
sorry.
have a lot
So
of those yet.
how do spells work?
If you put at least one power point into it, it transfers it to mega damage.
Okay.
This allows you to fight normal people and fight mega stuff. You have a lot of power points right now.
I will use one to turn my cantrip into a mega cantrip. So
Fucking why not?
I summon this laser sword, It crackles with red and purple energy. And as I swing down, there's like an echo of it. And even though we're in space, you can hear a thundering boom as I roll to attack.
Give me your hit, because I am not that great.
I can use inspiration to reroll.
All right. This owned 3D music, I gotta say, is kind of fire.
That's a lot better. I got a 25 to hit.
A 25? Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah.
All right. So then my...
You guys can hear the music in here with us, correct, right now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can do it here. I can't do it. I can't do it in
yeah.
the Fenrir one.
Yes, that's 8, 3, 11. I do 13 points of mega damage.
So as you rip through the ship and the echo of the wave goes through, when it cuts it in half and skips off of the shield, you knock one down.
Okay.
Oh, dude, they're fighters. They're fighter jets. They're not that great.
Right.
As it falls onto the shield and bounces off, in the distance, you can see the carrier has moved forward that is launching these razors out to attack the Maw. And it's the same carrier that you all are supposed to either take over as pilots or bring it down and ride it to the planet to get through the shield on the planet. All right, the orbital defense system, I should say, not the shield. So that's you. Next up,
yep.
Unless you have any other actions. Blue Ogre.
Nope.
Who rolled it? Serving Hands put my favorite card out. It is a common card. It is called Technically. It's like every time, every player, all of us actually, GMs alive, we add everything up and you say, oh, the DC's 24. And you're like, oh, I got a 20. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot my +1. That is what the Technically card is. It's that +1 you forget. That is the Technically card.
Technically,
Technically, I have a +1 from Bless. That is what the Technically card is. It is there for us. I thought it was hilarious. I made it half in the bag the other night on sinus meds and alcohol. And I thought it was hilarious.
What a combo.
Yup. Super fucking funny. We also have the Smash card. Okay, cool. What was that? Go ahead.
If I have a hex that I wanted to use through the mecha, do I still have to spend the point to use it at
Yes,
a
unless
large
it is
scale?
a mega
Okay.
unless it is a mega spell, then yes, you would have to use it.
All right. And the scale, it's basically like if my weapon is
This is mega scale right now. We're in mega scale.
1,500 foot reach, that's 15 on the grid, right? That's
So right now we're on the station, so this area is mega scale.
okay. So every
yes.
5 foot is 500.
Yep, you got it. Just treat it normally. I don't have an easy way. Hold on, Todd. Your wish is my command. Yes, you are correct, and I will also fix it for you while you're doing it.
Oh, I did the conversion in my head. I just want to confirm.
I fucking love the sound effect. That's the Transformer sound effect, by the way. I don't know if anyone heard that.
That sounded like it was part of the song, like surfing hands
Yep.
plates.
It's
this
another
is bad.
form of
It's
time.
hard to fucking fire.
The Hyper Crash XXL, it grants one additional action. I will explain this card in case somebody wants to use it, a la the Blue Mage. It can be a bonus, it can be an action, it can be a move. It's up to you. But you chug Crash, which is like the equivalent to the Versus Monster Energy drink, and it gives you like a magical surge of energy for one action. So you get an extra action, extra bonus, extra move, your choice.
Cool. I'm going to use my ship weapon called Missile Barrage.
Oh, what is that?
I can
do?
target up to 4 targets.
Okay.
This first one here, the one that Kelly's attacking, I can hit that one without disadvantage, but the other ones are beyond my very regular range. But I'm going to target these 4 guys.
Is this one still up, Eric?
Is what one still up?
Is this one still up?
Nope. It should have an
okay.
X on it. I just did it.
It's
there we go.
Okay. So then I'm going to target this one
Okay.
back here, and then this one, and this one, and this one. And it's all a disadvantage.
Jesus Christ.
It's all
changed it.
disadvantaged because they're out of range.
We said it's 500, right? 500 per square, correct? Okay.
Right, like 5 foot square is 500 feet.
500. So I changed the 500. So as the barrage opens, what do the missile packs look like? Where are they on your ogre? And what do they look like when they fire?
They're kind of pods on the back. They're rounded, not quite square, and they all have little things that flip up, and the missiles sort of pop out of them. So he kind of does this like, I mean, we're in space. I guess we're standing on the station. So he like does this little crouch where the pods are all out, and then just and they just spray out after everybody.
So
just gonna
what
roll
is your damage?
here
And you said you're at disadvantage. Would you like to use your inspiration to cancel that disadvantage?
Well, it's an attack roll for each one, I think, or no, it's a single attack, so I have to roll for everyone. It's up to you, I guess.
One roll for the sake of argument. This is fucking hero stuff. This isn't a thought to you.
Yeah. Then let's use that inspiration. Let's start out like a.
And remember, your
cancel
bonds,
that
ideas,
out.
and flaws. Play to them to the best of your ability to get yourself another inspiration back.
17 to
17
hit with the missile barrage.
17 is what you need on the money to hit them. Would you like to use any of your points to do extra damage, or are you just going to roll and see how it goes? 1 for 1 extra damage. Or there is technically, I think someone played the damage card. Someone played a smash card, and you can bypass their hardness if you'd like.
Cool.
And that if you play the smash card, basically it ignores the hardness with your entire missile barrage. It's like
absolutely.
They coat in like blue energy, sharp like points on it from your magic.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
So as the barrage swoosh, sprays out, filling the air, what is your damage, good sir?
15 mega force damage.
Do you want to spend any points? I can tell you, as it impacts, they are not exploding.
They're not exploding?
They did not explode when that first impact. Do you want to spend a point?
The ships. I thought you meant my missiles. It's like
no, the missiles are going to
These
explode.
defective missiles.
So 1 for 1 point. Are you going to up your damage?
No, because I only have precious points. I don't want to waste them on that.
All
I
right.
have spells I want to do after this.
Okay. So with that said, it hits. Boom, 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 boom. The sky fills like fireworks in bright blue as the razors are flying through, trying to dodge the missiles. Everyone he shot strikes true. Explosions fill the space sky in blue. The Lakshay goes staticky from the amount of energy in the area that is released. And then you can hear, again, the cries of people out within the verse in this fight right now. That takes us from our blue ogre to our lovely razors. The first one flies in, diving through the hole into the space of the bubble, and strafing runs with his partner across here. We did Serving Hands played this card, is what I just heard. That's pretty good. I don't know what Serving Hands played, but I'm into it. I will look in a minute.
Recharge shield.
Recharge shield? Okay, that'll matter when we're in Zeltron form. As they strafing run, I'm going to make an attack roll against all three of you. Oh, no, I don't make attack roll. Sorry, I need you all to make me a reflex? Dexterity save to dodge the incoming fire. But, Green Ogre, I will tell you this. I didn't give you your special power, and I'll let you know what it is. Anytime there is a reflex save that is needed, you can roll con instead.
Is this a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity save, yeah.
Neat.
So you can suck it up instead.
Okay.
Kelly,
Yeah.
do you have a shield?
On my mech? Yes.
Cool. Your special power is your shield. You can block yourself in another mega square with your shield. For every point that you put into it of power, you can include another square.
Okay.
Eric, I have a quick question.
Sure, ask away.
You said, I think you said the 3 of you. Which 3 are being targeted, or is it just all 5 of us?
This one,
Okay.
and this one. 3 of you.
All right.
They went
Beautiful.
basically.
So,
they went like this.
That's exactly what I was hoping for. That's going to be a nat 20 on the save for a total of 26.
Do you have evasion, Rogue?
Nope.
You don't have evasion.
I don't think I do. I'm just.
What?
I'm just
had
Level
busy.
3.
Level 3.
Maybe it's 5th level. All right.
I'll go check it.
It'll be half. And if not,
Looking
unless
right meow.
Kelly's gonna do something special. Kelly, what are you doing?
So me and one other person within a mega square.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one.
Nope.
Around
but you
me.
could spend an
No.
extra point and catch one of them with your shield.
Oh my god. I will spend a point. And I'm gonna so they come in, and all of a sudden like the carbon shield kind of like expands because I'm like powering it up. I block it, and then there's like another like kind of like an eldritch red energy, and it kind of like flies off my arm and swings around to block the incoming damage for Blue Ogre.
So like almost like throwing the shield, like
Almost,
Cap
yeah.
and catching the other one.
Yes.
And it deflects the 2 missiles. So here's shields do have a hardness, and they can only take so much damage. What is the regular shield hardness for shields in D&D 5e, or if they have shields in Dark Matter? What is their hardness? That's all I need to know. While you're looking,
I don't think
that
it's
up,
hardness. I think it's shield points, like
Yeah,
bonus
shield
hit points.
points.
Oh, perfect. So
10
what is your
HP.
shield points? Look that up while I'm rolling damage right now. Ooh.
I'm glad she did that because I rolled a 6 for my reflex.
I did
My
10 points, 10 mega damage points as they and strafing run with these blue lasers. When they hit and impact, there are sparks of needles that fly out. I didn't crit, but I would like a technology roll from our pink ogre, please.
Sure thing. I'm on it. At tech, we got. Oh, come on.
Excuse me.
All right, all right, all
thank
right. That's not terrible.
Is it great, though?
That one is beautiful. That is going to be a 24.
24. You know that if they crit with these, the needles stick and do another
Nice.
2d6 damage as they
Woof.
explode.
Yes.
You said if they crit?
If they crit. On crit, they will stick and do another 2d6 damage. So, that takes us from those two. The other two to the north. Serving Hands played me another card. What you got for me, Serving Hands? Shield recharge. The shield recharges, Kelly, do work for your shield.
Okay.
So with that said, I'm going to fly my other 2 towards you. And they form up as well into a wing to combine damage. And they are going to strafe this way. And I'm going to hit black, blue, and red. I need dexterity saves from you.
Now,
Yes, sir. Uh-huh.
now, question though too. I have a massive glaive, which for my ogre thing technically has reach of 1,000 feet. Am I able to smash
fuck
one of
yeah,
these things as
flying
they're coming
close
in?
and shooting you not to miss because they're flying inside of the dome, so they don't have a lot of room to fly around. And also,
Okay.
cast. Feel free to chat.
Cool. So I'm gonna like go for an uppercut.
Feel free to
try
chat in the Roll20 because it's not on screen at all, so you can chat in there and look things up and do whatever the fuck you want. Consider that typed comms.
So, just real quick, there's no real rules on shield points in 5e. Some people suggest to roll a strength DC check to see if they maintain their weapon. So maybe have me do that.
Strength
For
DC
now?
check to if it doesn't get flung off of you.
Yeah.
Well,
you just wanna do that
let's
for
do
now?
that, and we will. Since this is a ogre force, we will give it 15 mega damage.
Okay.
Once the 15 mega damage is gone, it goes away.
Okay.
You did the
50
10 damage. What did Kelly's shield do for me to protect? How
It
much
can
did
it can
shave
absorb
off?
up to 15 points in total.
Yeah.
Oh, so that took.
But that's between you and her getting hit. So what did you get for your save, Kelly?
I got 23.
Okay, so do you have evasion?
No, so I'll
half
take
for
the
you.
5 because
Okay.
I'm the until Black Ogre showed up, I was basically the de facto leader
Yeah,
/ tank.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I would take the damage and use all my shield to protect Blue Ogre.
Okay, so you take 5. Your shield goes. Would you like to use a D6 recharge? You can do that. It'll be on your action. It's a bonus action when it's your turn, just so you know.
Okay.
So yes, give me your attack roll for your attack opportunity there, Black Ogre. As this thing flies across.
Woo! That's a 19 on the die, baby, for a total of
Absolutely
26.
make contact. Give me your damage with your Mega
And
Blade.
that'll be a total of 10 mega damage on one of these
Holy
things as
shit.
it flies by. Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Serdan says that the animations for the cards aren't showing up. It might be because of the layout right now.
Let me move it back. Done. It should work now. Thank you for letting me know. It's probably this screen. I fixed it. Here, we'll do a test. We'll do a test one. I'm gonna give serving hands. I'll give you your card back. Replay that card for me, please. And we'll see if it fixed. Ooh. We did get a very important card that got played, so everybody knows we have a synergy card. If 2 people attack the same target and you successfully both hit, you can play the synergy bonus, and you get an extra 2d12 damage to a target.
Very nice.
So with that said, your glaive's damage was what in total, so I can mark this off?
Yeah. Total of
Still up, 'cause
10
those
mega
two haven't been
damage.
shot yet. As you rip into one of the halls, cutting away at the armor on it, and you see sparks come out as it flies by, and they barely make not hitting the shield on their pilot check. That leaves one more, as the one by itself flies by Green Ogre, and instead of firing, it rams at it, trying to turn and hit it with one of its blades. I'm going to roll to hit. Does a 14 hit Green Ogre?
Does not.
As he scrapes across, do you use
Well,
your...
actually, let me check, because my frame's AC is... No, I'm sorry, it does, because I'm not raging yet.
Okay. I do 7 points of mega damage as the blade, you see the blue energy on it, as it slices through the shoulder armor on Green Ogre. Sparks fly everywhere as we go into Black Ogre's turn. Black Ogre, none of the razors are around you right now. They are swarming around the rest of the group. The one you damaged is off in the distance as they are looping around to make another strafing run. But you can see that they are starting to form up into a wing.
Actually, I have to ask this question, Eric. I'm sorry, because with the unarmored defense, I get that as a... Like, it's not a rage power. I get to add my dex and my...
It would go to your... You would go to your ogre.
It would go to it. Then it did not hit me. Sorry.
Okay, then you take no damage.
Okay.
Everything is reflected through your mech. Everything.
Got it.
It makes it easier to play your mech.
Mm-hmm.
So with that said, what are you doing, Black Ogre?
I saw Green got rammed. Everybody, all the other ones kind of strafed over top of us. The one that I hit, you actually see Black Ogre. He holds his glaive out as his wrist starts to spin, and this like purple void opens up, and this black lightning bolt flings out to try to hit it. I'm going to cast Void Light cantrip, but I'm going to use one of my power points to make it into mega damage. So I need a Constitution save. I need a Constitution save from you.
I rolled a 10.
That is a failure, my friend. You're going to take 7 mega point damage of radiant damage. As this purple streaming lightning bolt just comes out of that void and smashes into the one that I hit. Total of 7 mega points of damage.
All right. I'm testing something in the background. I'm getting an echo of the cards for some reason. That is enough, I think, to actually take this thing down. I'm looking at their one more time. What was your damage? One more time here. Dead.
7 megaton damage.
As it blows up,
mega
as
damage.
it's turning
7
to form
mega
up the
damage.
wing, it hits the shield and
Is
just
dead.
just blows apart in sparks of blue. And that will take us back to the map. All right, everyone.
Nice.
We went through 2 of our companions. It takes us to Green Ogre. Green Ogre, it is your turn.
Rip and tear.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm
expecting a
Okay.
step to right here is what I'm expecting.
pretty much. He's going to scream, and that's
Oh.
going to activate the shield that he has around his frame.
How do you have a shield?
It's part of the Ronin. It's part of the Ronin frame.
Yeah.
Really?
And I think it roll a d6 and it recharges on a 5 or a 6, I think.
5 or 6. That's right. Recharging, you roll the d6 at the start
Mhm.
of your turn,
Yeah.
and if you make it, that means it's ready for that turn.
All right.
So I have to do it per turn, or if it as it goes down.
If you want to recharge it, like I think once the points are gone, or
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
something like that. I'm not too sure, but
Okay.
So actually, that's my action. I'm gonna step there and move, and I'm throwing up my shield.
All right. So
You activate a burst model shield generator, granting your frame a shield that covers all of its sides with 20 shield points. Unlike other shields, these points don't recover naturally.
So as you pull you have a Tetsubo, right? That's what you're using.
Uh-huh.
As you pull it off your back, as you kind of form it, it makes this encapsulated green shield around you as you slice it down and bring it in front of you. We do have the option to drink some crash if you want to have an extra action, good sir.
You know what? I'll do that. And
All right.
I'm going to swing at the guy who just tried to hit me.
So you slam a crash bottle. Hold on a minute. Slam a crash bottle. Go ahead.
Okay. Raging is a free action, right?
Bonus action, I think.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. So he's gonna rage.
punctures it with his
Oh,
tusk,
did you
shotguns
use-
it.
Crash, the only energy drink that Ogre Force needs. Bring your energy to the next level with Crash. I don't know whether that was weird.
Also available in Crash Zero and Crash Ultra.
Crash zero calories. Yeah.
So he starts swinging counterclockwise, and he's just going to try and tear through each of these things in order if he can. Though the other ones will probably be out of range by the time he gets there, but that's fine. Does a 20 hit?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So it's 2d8. Sorry, 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's 3. So 6 points.
Okay.
Plus 5 because his strength is a 20, so that's 11.
Okay.
He's raging. So I have to ask this question. Are these magical in any way?
Oh yeah. Yes, they are.
They are? Okay, cool.
The armor is
Then-
magical on these things.
Okay, cool. Then it does not ignore the armor.
Okay.
And I don't get double my rage bonus to damage.
Wait, if they weren't magical, you would? So you're just a gnome killer, is what I heard. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, it rips through shit. Okay, so that is
Wait, is that the wrecker? Hold on,
yeah,
just a
that's
second.
the wrecker.
Hold on, just a second. Off of the wrecker, dismantle. Oh yeah, non-magical objects. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Cool. Oh,
Oh,
that makes me feel special.
actually no. That's additionally. I don't think that matters if it's magical. I think it just double the rage bonus to deal to constructs and living constructs. Is this a construct?
I'm echoing badly right now. No, I'm not. Don't worry about it.
You are echoing on stream.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fixed.
It's fixed.
So everything broke before we started our stream, and I had to do some like heart-to-heart surgery today. So,
are these considered
There
constructs?
is no echo.
are these considered constructs? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Cool.
Or ships? Why not?
I think I do get double my rage damage. So that's
Yeah, we had a
+4.
heart-to-heart talk.
So
and performed surgery. Yes, you got it right.
So 15 points of damage.
15. Okay, so did you hit the same one that he glaved?
That one, yeah, that's the one I'm hitting.
Would
right
you
there.
like to use this synergy card and add an additional 2d12?
Sure.
I mean, it's still alive. That's why I'm asking. Might as well.
It is still alive. Then yeah, I'll do it.
Give me your 2d12.
It's a 3. That's a 12. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and re-roll the 3 because I'm using a heavy weapon, so I'm going to use follow-through. Once per turn, you can re-roll 1 damage die for a heavy weapon attack. So I'm gonna
Space
re-roll
Cat
that 3.
agrees.
7. So that's another 19 points of damage.
As it flies by, you backswing it without looking as it cuts this thing in half as the pieces fly apart and skitter across the back end of the shield down on to the back of the Maw's deck. Do you get the ability to cleave at all when you kill something? Do you have that ability or anything special? All right, cool.
No,
Then we
not
go
yet.
from
It's,
Green
it's a
Ogre
feat, which I
to
haven't been able
Pink
to take.
Ogre. As Pink Ogre
All
gets
right.
ready, your little animal companion, Kasha, jumps back up on the top, and he's got another bag that he's clawed open, and he is eating. He's like, I found one!
That's great, Kasha. And I'm gonna.
And he
reach
sits in your lap
for a-
feeding you a chip as you're doing whatever you're doing.
Okay, perfect. This is why we get along, buddy. Okay, so the question that I have here is because I am in my frame, I can still go ahead and use my archetype ability.
Yep. And
Tell
it
us
just goes
that.
to mega scale.
Mega scale? Okay.
if you spend a
beautiful.
point, it will go to mega scale.
Okay, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and use my movement to basically get right up in here. So I'm within range of both of these boys. And I'm then going to blink to telestep to the other side of this guy right here.
Okay.
With that, would I be able to
If
use
you go
sneak
here,
attack
you get
yet?
flank.
That's what I was
Dimensional
trying to
what?
do. Yes, thank you.
Yep.
With that, because he is technically engaged with
That's
green, that means
awesome.
I will be able to apply my sneak attack bonus on
Yes.
top of there.
Yes.
Beautiful. So we are going to go ahead and pull out that Naginata, and that is going to be. What do I have to do to reroll? How many points do I have to spend?
Inspiration.
Yes. Yes, I will use that. I will use it. I will use it. I will use it. Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye to that roll, please.
What do you got?
All right. That is going to be.
Are we using the flanking rules, Eric, real quick?
Yep.
Okay, so you would have had advantage
good
on that.
point.
You would have
attack alley.
advantage for flanking, by the way.
Yes, true story. So that is a 12 to hit.
Is that with advantage?
That is only with one advantage. So
yeah, you only get
now
one. So
I
don't
can
spend
go
your
ahead-
inspiration. Don't spend your inspiration. You would have got advantage for flanking. 12 is your number. So technically, it's a 13 if you spend the card. And technically, you could spend power points 1 for 1 to boost it up. And I'm not going to do the normal thing I do. You need a 17 to hit these things. So 13,
So-
14, 15, 16, 17. You can spend 4 power points and hit it.
I'm doing it. Yeah. Let me mark
Okay.
those off.
So one technically
1, 2,
card
3,
down.
4. Beautiful. And we're going to sneak attack it up, which I believe is going to be an additional D8. I'm just confirming that on my
D8s?
character
You do
sheet.
D8s, not D6s?
2d6.
That's
2d6,
that is
I
why
would
I'm
think.
checking. Yeah,
You should do 2d6.
Thank you.
I was like, holy shit, you apparently are using the guerrilla warfare book from back in AEG.
Yeah.
Don't bring up those
Okay.
pairs.
What have we got right here? Oh, beautiful. I do love that. So that is. I don't love that. Dang it. Okay. That's fine. That is going to be a total of 13 points of damage.
13 points. All right.
Slashing.
13 points of damage.
Respectable.
Would you like to use the card that Serving Hand just played, which lets you do double damage?
What do you think, rest of the team? Is it okay to go ahead and
Yes.
get that boy?
All right.
Hit it.
All right. I heard yes.
Just max your first roll.
Do
and then
it!
Add that to it.
Get
That
it.
includes- Does that
Okay.
include sneak attack dice? Does everyone remember for 5e, right? Sneak attack dice is double 2 for 5e.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
So
you
max
you
an
double
entire
everything in
roll
5.
and just add your 13 to it.
Maybe.
If not, fuck it, it's a one shot.
Fuck it.
Alrighty, beautiful. So that's 35 points of damage. So
What does this whole sequence
Todd.
look like as you stride up, getting a chip put into your mouth by your cat? As he like claws it and gives it to you, sitting in your lap like this, he just feeds you a chip, and he's watching through his goggles as well that he has on. What does this whole scene look like?
So as he feeds me the chip, I'm gonna go ahead and put my hand on his head, and I'm just gonna give him a little scratch, like right behind the ear, and I'm just like, "Okay, Kasha, you know what to do. Let's punch it as we charge this guy." And Kasha is just going to, with a little crummy paw full of like grease and oil, just shoot on whatever button that has us warp on over, and I'm just going to immediately charge into this guy over here.
So as the boots activate and color pink as well, I'm assuming you like flicker
Oh yeah.
and like phase out and then phase behind the guy. What is your weapon?
Yep. My weapon is a naginata. So it's
You went with
basically.
Remember, you can change them if you don't want them to be a naginata. It can just be whatever you want it to be.
Can it be a scythe?
Sure.
It's a scythe.
It's a pink scythe then.
Yeah.
Christ.
The Pink Reaper. Let's go.
Gundam Wing meets Soul Eater.
Yep. And what is your total
Two things
damage
that I
as
watched
this thing
yesterday.
gets just flinched
Hell
in
yes.
half?
Yeah.
What
that
is
is
your
going to be a total
damage?
of 35 points of damage.
Oh yeah, it blows this thing in a like clean, perfect slice, and it just splits, and the pilot falls out as the two pieces go in opposite directions, hit the shields, disintegrate. As the guy hits the ground, looking up at you in this Knoll uniform, and he starts to run away in non-mega scale towards cover.
Step on him.
And that goes. You're good guys, Drew. Don't let the orc ways come into existence. Red Ogre, it is your turn. We're back to the top of the list. There's only 2 of these razor wings left. What would you like to do?
Arturo just kind of squawks on my shoulder and then like pecks his head this way. So I'm going to dash over and use my bonus to recharge my shield in case they decide to do some other nonsense.
Okay.
I got 5 back. 5, so it's up to 9 now. And then I'm going to swing around with my Uchi Katana. So booming blade.
Yep.
So another rip of thunder goes through space where no sound travels except now apparently.
So how much?
Fuck it. It's a one shot.
Are you
It's all good.
spending? We do have one advantage card that has been played as well, in case anyone does need an advantage at some point. Are
the Catalina wine mixer.
Are you spending any special power points or anything like that to help damage?
No, I'm just using it to cast booming blade through my
Cool. All right, just making sure.
sword in case it tries to fly away. I got a 20 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Okay.
Give me that damage.
9, 12, 14 points of mega damage, mega radiant.
Mega Radiant. Okay, I am now down because he's already taken damage. As the
All right.
last one explodes, you see this one use its reaction to fly through the hole, trying to leave. Boom! Blue light. And it sears through
Does
the
it
hole that they've
pacify
ripped through
me
the
close
shield.
enough within 1,000 feet?
No, it does not. It does not.
Well, I cut right past him.
I went up through a hole.
upgrading.
3D
Okay,
space,
it-
not 2D space.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. I tried.
We do have one more of the. We have a crash card, Kelly. If the
Appreciate
Red
it.
Ogre would like to slam a crash and use a ranged attack on this thing as it's fleeing, you're welcome to do so.
Yes. Try to make sure they don't attack our fellows trying to defend our station.
We got
20?
2. That's awesome.
Yep.
20 it
2 for
is.
Tuesday, man.
Give me your damage.
As 20 points of mega damage. As
20 points of damage, you said?
Yep.
Hold on here. They're saying they can't hear me in solo cam. 20 points is enough to crush it. I only had 5 left. Give me 1 second while I repair this. I think I know what's wrong, everybody, and I apologize. I blame the lovely crash before we started today, but don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Now you're good. There you go. I don't know why it keeps doing that. This whole overlay fucked me earlier today, and it's still fucking me, and I've already paid it its money. So, with that said, as you blow the one up that makes it through the circle, we phase from here to the group getting back together. As the group forms up and meets each other, we are now at 2 of 10. 3 of 10 for being able to form Zeltron. You get a call from the Lakshay. Lakshay say, this would be the commander of the garrison, the person that you usually operate under. And he would reply, Ogre Force. Is that the Black Ogre? Is he back?
confirmed.
That's how it looks.
Yep. He's back.
Yeah, that is right.
How is he back? How is he back? Where have you been?
That's a long story. I want to get to all of you. We still have more that we have to take care of. Yes, but void jumping. I can leave you with that for sure. But no, I'm back. I'm here.
Are we gonna be able to do the mission with him back? Do we actually have a chance? Is Zeltron gonna be able to do this?
You
We're
think
going
we
to do our
didn't have
best.
a chance beforehand? Come on.
Well, we haven't had Zeltron in 5 years. We've only had the Ogre
Some.
Force.
It's all but guaranteed success now. We can't fail.
They do have a point.
Fail.
Okay, we don't have time for this. I'm speechless. It is amazing to see you back, Cantor. I hope you are well, but we need to move quickly. That carrier is our only way in. Our armada is getting blown to smithereens. They have launched Razor Swarm after Razor Swarm, tearing down our corvettes, and they're coming for the Shogun. We need to get planetside to find out what the Dark Crystal's for so we can pull our armada out of here. We need to know why they are here. We've done as much research as we can. We have found a course that you might be able to pilot in through their armada to get to the carrier, but it isn't going to be easy.
Looks like our ride's waiting for us, squad.
Never is.
Eric,
Yes, sir.
you said there were pieces of this maw beast that are just kind of floating around.
Yeah, but the maw is like colossal, and it's more like the spine of it has been broken apart, and the station has been blown apart. The only area you're on is the array to align where you go in the maw.
Cool.
Why do you ask?
I'm wondering if I can grab onto a piece of it and use it as a shield to give us a pathway to
Oh.
the ship.
I
Like, get in,
mean,
losers,
it
we're
is
leaving.
really tough. Yeah, I would say if you want to give me a perception check or a technologies check for a sweeper scan, or you can have Pink do it since she's awesome at it. I am down for that idea.
Ray, can you check on something for me? And I'm gonna send her what I'm looking for.
So you send a schematics
Already
of like
on
a
it.
flat bone, like the pelvic bone, so you can grab that and fly through.
Yeah, anything a 200 strength could handle, because that's what my strength is in Mega.
Beautiful. Okay, checking on
And I have
Straight
I have
away.
advantage on those checks when I'm raging.
Give me a d20 that you picked up off the ground and roll again.
I didn't find the one that I picked up on the ground. That's not great. That's not great. I get.
There's an advantage
It is-
card if you'd like to use it.
Well, it is technology, right?
Yeah, so you automatically get advantage.
All right, that's not going to be much better. That's going to be an 11 on the dice.
I mean, it could be worse.
I mean, not on the
Okay.
dice. Sorry, that's going to be an
Total?
11 total.
Total. Well,
Total.
I can tell you that
I'm gonna
you could spend power points to boost the sweeper array. You could also spend a Grax support, and you go through your Grax mercenary logs, and you can get a plus a free aid from them. Aid in this game is 1 or 2, or is it advantage? Aid's advantage, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah, no, you can't do that for this because you've already got advantage. You can spend power points on the sweeper array.
Yeah.
1 for 1. You need a 15.
Oh, woof, woof, woof. That would wipe me. That would
Well.
wipe me out.
If you want to do it, I can tell you that right now, the pink in total is at 10.
Mm-hmm.
10,
Yeah,
10 pink ranger ones, pink ogre ones, and I don't think you've gotten a full power yet. No one has gotten a full power yet. Oh, there's another
would-
one.
That would fully wipe me.
You would be at 2 higher now. You would have 2 left. Someone just spent another 2.
Someone.
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 Yeah.
I don't know who it could have been.
Hey, man. I'm fine with it. Someone.
Nothing wrong
Beep
with that.
boop. Let's go ahead and crank in those points real quick.
As you boost the array up 1 from 1, the power meter goes up. The sensor sweep, the camera will cut into the map as it pings further out, and boom. And about 10,000 units from where you are, there is a bone large enough to do this.
All right, we've got a bone coming in on the radar. It's and now she's like in her head doing the like never eat shredded. We like trying to figure out the right direction, and she's finally like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and beam those coordinates over to you, and she will send those to Green.
Got it. You
Green,
guys
what would you like to do?
figure out a plan. I'll be right back. And he's
You going by
he's heading
yourself?
towards there.
If you want to make this quickly, there is another move card if you'd like to use it to get over there, because I will tell you that time is of the essence. If you do
Yeah, I'll use
the booster card, all right, you get a plus 10 to your movement, which would be another 1,000.
100.
100,
Yeah.
100 per move as you blast off towards it for 1 minute. When you get to the site, it is the half of the pelvic bone. You can see it is blown in half of this creature at the back. Actually, not even. It's probably like a big vertebrae at the back because they don't have legs, if I remember correctly. And it is a big disc. And there are already metal pieces in it that you think you could put your Tetsubo through it, hold onto it, and shoulder, and use it to charge through.
Cool. I do that.
It can absorb 200 mega damage.
I do
Your
that.
pilot is at disadvantage.
Nice.
Okay.
Who's piloting this giant hunk of
Well,
vertebrae?
I'm assuming the crew the camera cuts back to see this huge bone flying towards you as he's pushing it through. I need an athletics check from you, not a pilot, to lift this thing and get it ready. Because you're in 0G. It's not hard to do it, but directing it and the thrust needed is hard as you're maneuvering it. So I'll take that back. I'll let you use athletics or pilot for this, whatever you're better at.
Athletics. Definitely.
Give me a roll.
athletics. It's a 15.
That's all you needed. As you push it across to where they are, as it moves slow, everyone can see this huge disc. My question is, does everybody want to help shove this disc as a unit to fly it through? If you are all successful, I'll give you another point towards Zeltron as a teamwork bonus. If you all want to try to do it. And you can use pilot, athletics, or if you can think of a creative way to use a skill for this skill challenge, I will let you use that.
I'm only one of the hottest pilots in Ogre Force, so I'll definitely be
Red's
using
gonna
piloting.
use pilot. Okay, Pink, what do you want to do? Pilot, athletics, or do you have a creative way to use another one? Trying to use this disc to fly through the armada of
I
the
think that I would like
War Horde.
to. I'd try to use some acrobatics in there in terms of kind of like probably darting ahead, doing a little blink here, blink
Blinking
there
off.
to try to push
Getting the
maybe
little
some debris
pieces.
out of the way. Yeah.
Helping steer.
Helping
Like, you
steer.
know, when you're moving a couch and there's that one person who isn't strong enough to lift, so they're darting around being like, there's a door, there's a door.
So you're probably
Way.
helping angle it. You're probably phasing to one side of the bone and angling it to deflect things off so it's not hitting your own armada and kind of, yes, exactly, serving hands, pivoting the shield. Perfect. I love it. What do we got from the blue ogre? What are you going to do?
I think I'm going to use persuasion.
Aw, teamwork. Are you hyping up the group?
Yes, absolutely. It's like
All right.
we're back together. We're finally. It's been 5 years. We're working as one. We can do this. This is for
All right.
everything.
Adam.
Yep. Kander going athletics with it as well too. He's gonna be right next to blue pushing, or right next to green pushing.
And you're going to use, what'd you say, athletics as well? All right, everybody, give me your roll.
Athletics,
We
yeah.
are looking for a 15 from each of you. All of you need to succeed
Oh yeah.
to get this point. Oh, someone just played another Zeltron card.
So you said piloting is at disadvantage?
Yep.
Since I'm one of the hottest pilots in Ogre Force and I have advantage on piloting checks, I don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I got 15 on the die, so I have a 21.
A 21?
Oh my gosh.
21 pilot. My thrusters,
Hell yeah.
like the wings kind of like flare out a little bit to put some more thrust behind it, and
That's actually pretty phenomenal.
I got an 18 on my athletics.
18?
Ogre Squad form up.
Okay.
Autobots.
16
roll
persuasion.
out.
Just enough.
All right. So
can do this.
Green got it. Red got it. Pink, you got yours too.
Got an 18 on that acro.
Okay, and then what did you say you got, Black Ogre? There is a +2 pilot if anyone needs it.
Black
right now
Over
as well.
got a 22 for some athletics.
Athletics, you got a what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. 22, okay.
22 for athletics.
All navigate
20,
this
22.
thing.
Had a 19 on the
through.
die. Yeah.
Razors are hitting it, chipping bone off as they're like whittling it smaller, trying to get to you. And the ones that come behind you are just getting blasted away from the sheer force. Do you want to spend the other movement power to get you to the location quicker? Because we have a third one that got played.
Might as well, yeah.
Yeah, time is of the essence. We can't mess
Yeah.
around.
When you arrive,
Yeah.
I will give everybody an advantage for their first roll hitting the carrier because you used the speed bonus. As you fly up to this carrier, this Razor is this flat-decked matte black with like gold pinstripes going down each side. On the bottom of this obese-looking ship, there are pieces that open and let out these swarms of razors as they're bouncing off of this bone like a windshield driving down the expressway, just bugs splattering. As you get towards the ship, I need each one of you to roll me a d12, add them all together, and that is the damage that this shield will do on impact to the carrier.
8.
9.
Now, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I'm going to use follow through because I think this is a heavy weapon.
I got a 12.
I mean, you know, you're not fucking wrong.
That's better. That's 8. That's better than what I had.
I forgot that people have been playing these Zeltron cards, and the animation wasn't working. But let me show you what it is on screen right now, just so you can all see what the animation is for the Zeltron form up. It is the old commercial for Voltron. I fixed it. It works now. I apologize that wasn't working. I don't
Nice.
know why. There's a few of them that should be animating like that, and it didn't, and I'm very angry.
God.
That's
So
what we
I'm
look
fixing
like.
them live because it deserves to be the animation. As this thing careens into it, put all your numbers in our Roll20 chat. Someone stack them together and tell me what the total is. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that didn't work. Here, I'm going to play the other one too because it is too hot for you
Please don't.
all not to see it. We're going to test this card because this has been played numerous times and everyone deserves to see this. This is the Goldbergs one. That's for the form Zoltron. That's like my favorite episode of the Goldbergs. And then I think somebody else, I don't think anyone's played the Magus XLR one yet. Because we actually have a Magus XLR one. I went way deep. But someone did play the Synergy one. And the Synergy card is actually... Fuck you, scroll wheel. This is our Synergy one.
Wait, do we have another synergy card?
We've had one played so far, I believe.
Oh,
I
okay.
am-
We already used that. So I was going to say, this is definitely a synergy.
Unless somebody's got a Synergy card in the audience. There's the Synergy card.
We
Good
got
old
one?
Power Rangers dual hit. No, I'm playing him as
No,
a
he's not-
sample. Because people play them and I'm mad that
Oh.
the animations didn't work. I can tell you how many Synergy cards. There we go. Serving Hands just played Synergy. Would you like to use it?
I would say yes.
Yes.
Then give me your total.
Yeah. Somebody else want to... Should I roll this or does somebody else want to do it?
No, each one of you roll a d12. And the 2d12? Yeah. Go ahead. You're leading it. You roll it. That just makes sense.
Okay. That's a 12. That's a 6. So another 18 points.
So what's our total?
59.
59 points of mega damage?
59 mega
Yeah.
damage.
Oh. Does anyone out there have a double damage card left? We've already used it once. Does anyone have another
Christ.
one? Because that would be great to see stacked onto this if anyone has one. Remember, you can craft cards as well, everybody. Some of them are craftable. I think the only one that's not craftable is the Time Legendary card because it is Loki level awesome. So I did not want that to be craftable.
What's the double damage one look like? That's the question.
Well, so we had it played before. The double
Frames
damage
deal
one
double damage.
should
It
play
looks,
this,
oh,
which is sweet.
on cooldown.
oh,
Ready?
don't have
And
enough to craft.
This is that's what the double damage card is. So I don't know if anyone has one. Is it on cooldown right now? It's a 30-minute cooldown, so you probably don't have one.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So as this careens into it, 50, how many points of damage?
58.
59.
59. Does
We have
everyone wanna
41
spend-
plus
Does anyone
18
want to
is
spend
59.
power for a 1-to-1 ratio for extra damage?
I've been
I'll
spending
spend
a
a
lot of
power
power
to bump it up
already.
to a. I'll spend one to bump it to a clean 60.
I can tell everyone's power. When anyone wants a call on power, just ask me how much power is left in your ogre, and I will let you know what it is. You are currently at 10 power. Just track the amount you've spent. But you have 10 power, Green Ogre.
I do? Oh shit! I only had 4 last time I checked.
10 power, Green
Copy
Ogre.
that.
10 power. How many, and anyone can spend a power point, as this thing hits and it comes in, and it impacts, and you start shoving the carrier out of its space. Moving it through the armada. How many power points are going to get spent for damage?
Well, I mean, I thought that the point of this is either to destroy it,
How many?
stop it, or use it to ride down.
Yeah, well, if you stop it from working, you can ride this thing down to the planet, and it'll get you past, because you don't want to go through their system defense. I know that the blue ogre will know that they have mega massive mega missile damage, which is all magic missiles maximized to mega damage that shoot out of an area of defense for things coming from space. One barrage will take out an ogre. On average, it does about 70 points. So I want to know how
that's
much damage you want to do, because the
nasty.
closer to destroying this vessel you get, the easier it is going to be to ride this thing down and use its signal to get past the defense force. So, is anyone spending points? That's the question. Green, are you spending any points?
I spent one to bump it up to 60.
Okay. Red, are you spending any points?
So it's a 1-for-1.
1 for 1.
Let's see. What do we got here? Yeah,
Mega,
I'll use one.
maximize, mega, magic, mega missile. Correct. That is that right.
I
was
just-
having a hard time saying it. I had to read that.
I will use
Maximize,
one.
Mega Mega.
And then do we want to use a ignore hardness 1?
Do you want to use it? That is a card we do have.
I was gonna ask that because I have another one I can play.
Well, first I'm going to go through who's spending points. Red, are you spending points?
Yes.
So
I
what are you
spent one.
bumping it to? 60 to what?
If it's a 1-for-1, then I'd be a 61. I
Okay,
wanna burn out
61.
my
Pink, are you
points.
spending any points? I know you only have 2 left currently, I believe.
I think I just got 2 more.
Oh, you're at 12. You're at 12 in total right now. 12 points.
Okay, I'm gonna
Minus
hold
whatever
off.
you've spent.
Yeah, I will hold off.
Okay, you're holding off. All right, so Pink is too busy teleporting around. That will take us to Blue.
How many points do I have?
As you look down at your readout, the screen pops up. You're familiar as well, right?
Yes.
What is your familiar? Zort goes, well, we have 12 power right now. And then however many you've spent.
Then I will spend 3.
Okay, so 60 to 63, correct? That's what we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Black Ogre, your readout reads 10, minus whatever you used.
Yeah,
How much
yeah,
do you
what am
wanna
I-
spend? As we're getting ready to hit into our half.
I'll spend 2 to give
65.
get us at a 65.
And then you are going to spend the card to bypass the hardness. The ignore hardness. Because you got 3
Ignore
of them and you
hardness
haven't
for one
spent
attack?
any.
I just played another one. Let's do it.
Yep, okay, so ignore
Let's
hardness.
do this.
So as you impact this
Hell yeah.
carrier, boom, and you push through the shields, just ignoring them, crushing into it, and it hits the deck. I'm going to ask our lovely, who's the strategist out of our group? Who's the most likely to be the strategist?
That would probably be the leader, right?
Not really.
I think it'd probably be.
Yeah.
I think like I stepped in after we lost.
Oh, that's a
Black
good
Ogre.
conversation. Who just takes charge between red and black right now? Because it has been 5 years.
I would look to Azuka to take the lead for it. I'm not gonna. She's
Okay.
been leading everybody for 5 years.
Okay.
I'll step back and let her continue on with
I
it.
will give you
Green
an
looks
extra
to red.
At least with
I'm
this,
gonna
yeah.
give you an extra Zeltron. Green looks to red. Ooh, pink. Who do you look to? That is a great question.
Pink would look to red.
All right, we got another one to red. Blue, who
Oh,
do you
boy.
look to?
Yeah. Oof. Yeah.
5
okay.
years. Your leader is back. You look to red
The
too?
the question is, who does red look to?
I think red looks to Black Ogre almost like, and again it does like that cut where there's the masked face, but like underneath you can see the eyes are just kind of like sad, and then they get tough. They shudder again,
Aw.
and then she faces back to take command.
Okay, and black look to red, you said? All right.
Yeah,
So as we
Black
look
would
to
look to
red,
red right now.
And everybody believes that she is the current leader. You have currently had 4 Zeltron cards played. You have won 2 team events, putting you at 6. And the fact that everyone agreed that Red Ogre is the leader right now, I will put you at 7 of 10 needed to form Zeltron. As you shove into this thing, I need to know which of the following components of the carrier you are targeting with the large bone from the Void Beast. I'm going to list them out. Do you target shields? There are 2 generators. Do you target launch bays? There are 3 of those. Do you target sensor array? There's 2 sensor arrays. They are next to each other. Do you target engines? If you do take engines out, you have to manually push this thing to the planet.
I vote for
There's no vote. It's your choice.
I say launch bays.
Launch bays, as you hit coming up underneath it, crush into the launch bays, crushing the belly. I need a D6 roll from you, Kelly. 1 to 2 is 1. 2 to 3 is 2. 4 to 5 is all 3 bays.
I got 3.
So 3 bays get crushed in as you impact this thing as it shatters into pieces, closing off the bays for your 60. How many points was it? 5 damage?
65 points.
65 points of damage as you all spring out and around it and start going to attack systems. Before we go into our break here, for everyone to use the bathroom, get a drink at our halfway point, I'm going to go through the list for a little bit of dialogue and also where everyone is going. Red Leader, where do you assign everyone, Red Ogre? Which systems do you send people to on the carrier to take this thing down?
Looks like they're boned.
Wah, wah, wah.
Pink Ogre, sensor arrays.
I'm playing to my personality trait of I have a fondness for puns and words.
Yeah, you are.
Oh my god, do you really have that? I will give you an inspiration if you have spent it already. I will give you an inspiration.
Red Ogre's voice is super clippish. Does
Nice,
it? It's
sir.
super fast. It's Pink Ogre, sensor arrays.
Okay.
Green Ogre, engines.
Okay.
Blue Ogre, shields. Black Ogre with me.
Okay. So shields was green, you said?
Shields is blue.
Blue. Shields is blue. Okay. Sensors is you in black.
No, sensor arrays is pink.
Pink.
And Kasha.
And
And
Kasha.
Kasha.
And Kasha goes,
Oh,
me
the
too, right?
cat's here.
I'm going with you, right? Oh my god, you're in your lap. Okay. And then
He heard you.
And then you said you're sending someone to engines?
Green Ogre
Green.
to engines.
Okay, green engines. Okay. And then you two are going where? You can just start doing damage to the hull. You can do whatever you want. You could go for you could attack, try to get to the helm and attack the helm.
Great.
Yeah, we want to get. I'm like Black Ogre with me. We're going to the helm. Someone's got to steer this Hulk all the way down.
All right, that means that you two will be getting out of your ships.
Roger that, Red Leader.
And the rest of you will be in Mega. As we watch the of all the green, the pink, the blue, the black, and the red fly off to their destination, spreading out, you can see the batteries start to align and take fire at you guys on the ship. While you are on the inside, they have disadvantage to shooting you, but there is a chance as you see those same blue needles firing out in full auto and just streams of bullets tracking you across the hull of the carrier. And we are going to go into break, everybody. I have something super fun for break, and I'm kind of excited. We're going to take we're going to take a 15-minute break, which is longer than we normally take, but this is a new system. We've been on air for a little bit. I need to get another beer because I'm empty, but I have something fun for us all. I don't know if we've seen it, but I'm a big fan of the Power Rangers as well growing up. I'm sure most of us have watched it growing up. But there was a fan film made for the Power Rangers that is, bar none, one of the best things I have ever seen. So during our break, I'm going to put on the Power Rangers fan film. It's 15 minutes. Get drinks, get everything you need, and we will be back. Keep playing your cards, and I will keep stacking them up and adding them up in the background. Enjoy this as we go on break. I hope you're having fun, because shit's about to get real wild. Everybody, will see you in about 15 minutes. Please enjoy this, everybody. I'm a big fan. It is a dark version of the Power Rangers if you have not seen this.
Dying is what you choose to do here today. I would prefer you did it with your dignity intact.
How soon after the truce did you turn? Did you even wait until we were disbanded?
The second the machine empire integrated their technology in our society, we knew the freedom we bled for was done.
So you stabbed us in the back?
I followed the only rule worth following in this fuckstorm. I made sure I was on the winning side. Which is why I'm sitting here and you're chained to a chair. Comfortable.
You were never really one of us.
Thank you. The thought that weaponizing youth and training them to kill could have turned out so ugly for so many of them.
We were a team. We fought for each other. You never understood that.
Let's talk about Jason.
What about him?
You were married to him, weren't you?
For 8 hours.
Do you know why they did it?
Got a little tired of being made fun of by you country fucks. Scully, you sold us out!
Machine Empire had better meth. That was all it took. You know what happens to a dog that chases...
Oh wait, is this the one with the James Vanderbeek or whatever?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they can hear us while we're talking, just as a heads up, because the way this is going. But feel free to talk over it with the fans while they're watching. I have no problem. But let everyone know that the audio is live.
Do you know where he ended up?
Just because how it is. Or you can mute yourself. I forgot about this commercial. I'll be right back. I'm gonna.
He knew it was
Just so you know, everyone can hear us while we're talking. Is a heads up while this is live.
for him. He was addicted to the action. It was his outlet.
And you think peddling false...
Doing rails so you can do kung fu for days.
Did you know he
No
joined the
break.
Machine Empire? Didn't even have to recruit him. So hungry for a battlefield, he volunteered to help us sweep up whatever resistance was left.
너 알아? 네가 그 운동 프로그램에 오이 어? 깡능이 운동 프로그램 하는 개새끼지? 체인자. 그래 이 새끼가 아무래도 우리 힙합 카피 했댔지. 죽이버려! 할 말 있어? 어?
Most people play the odds. Then they're this rare few who don't feel alive unless the odds are stacked completely against them.
I know you get me. It's all good. Get on with it.
It's tough seeing your friends murdered one by one. Especially by one of your own.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Think about it. Rita made Tommy to fight against us.
This is like one of my favorite fan films.
Sides, Mommy tried to kill him.
Not even fan film with the quality of people in it, you know?
Lost again. Only said fucking tree sign.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I'm glad I'm not.
Yeah.
Say what you want about the machines, at least they're consistent.
I was trying to download it so I could play it, but instead we can just kind of talk along with the audience instead during our intermission. Give us a voice break. I love the energy, like signature for the Green Ranger instead of it being like a part of his uniform.
But don't worry.
Yeah.
I think we all know it's unlikely.
Yeah.
Our alliance with the Machine Empire will bring a new level of synergy within Chris and Lockheed Martin.
Turn this up a little bit. Oh, they said Lockheed Martin!
Our signature blade blaster weapons with an initial order of 1.6 trillion euros from the Soviet Union.
Damn it, Billy. What'd you do?
You're out of your mind. Tommy didn't kill any of us. He's a ranger. You just forgot what that means.
Why do you think they gave these powers to kids?
Because we were the only ones who could destroy Rita and her.
You are not that stupid! For fuck's sake! Pull your shit together and start thinking for yourself for once in your life! You're not a little girl anymore. Now where's Tommy?
Go fuck yourself.
I have that chair.
You think you're defending something worthwhile. I get that. But technology, the machines,
I still think she should have been Captain Marvel.
they always win.
Oh, Katie Sackhoff would have been great.
I told you I hadn't seen Thomas.
Maybe when she changed his form.
One last warning.
Oh, yeah.
Egg leaves a footprint.
Rita's beautiful.
Oh, I watched that the Red Lion video you talked about last night.
Negotiating the treaty.
That was cool too.
Yeah.
We were burying our own. I saw him for a moment and then he was
I don't know, man. If you've watched The Bee in Apartment 23, James Vanderbeek makes that show.
It's been years.
I'm not even going to lie to you. I just rewatched all of that like 4 months ago.
So
Seems
good.
never wrong.
So
They
good.
told us exactly what you'd know.
Prematurely canceled for sure.
Yeah.
Well,
Really
something to
just don't
sell.
get it, do you? I never
Doesn't
knew
he have a cyber leg?
Yeah.
you, my dear.
James Vanderbeek in real life, yes, he does have a cyber.
The music too.
This Dawson's Creek reboot is wild.
Yes. This Dawson's Creek reboot. Oh my god, it's beautiful. That's great.
Who are you?
I'm Kimberly.
No. You're not. I held Kimberly in my arms when she died.
Should have double checked, bro.
Cyber leg block.
And there was an episode of Power Rangers that did a number on me when I was a kid. I was watching it in my grandparents' basement. And it was the episode where everybody's been replaced with like robots and their faces fall off and it's just circuitry on the inside. Oh, that was messed up.
Remember me, darling. The one who turned you into a ranger.
Ah, yeah.
I've killed them all. And now the world is ours.
All right, everybody. One of my favorites of all time. I'm glad you guys got to see it. If you haven't seen it before, it's fantastic. This actually got taken offline because Saban tried suing them over it, even though it's an homage/parody of the show. Also, the best Power Rangers theme is this one and the one done by Megadeth. Best ones ever. Back to the show. So, everybody, you got your juice, you got your drinks. We all ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Always ready.
Red
Yeah.
ogres go.
Always ready.
So as you drive this,
Ogre knowledge.
Crash Zero.
as you
Black
drive-
Ogre knowledge.
Crash, brought to you by Crash Zero. As you drive the piece into the ship, and everybody on the ship starts going into red alerts. The music.
I'm
Let me
echoing.
change the music. You're echoing? No, you're not.
Weird.
You're not. You're good. I fixed it.
I'm good.
Yeah, everyone's good.
Too much crash.
Too much
Zero.
crash. So as the as the piece crashes in, crushing the cargo bays, all the cargo bays are now shot and no longer work. I crossed those off on the list. There's one piece you don't have to do anymore. The goal is to take down at least 3 systems of the 5 that are here to take over the ship and run it into the ground. If you can form Zeltron before that, I will automatically blow one of the systems out of your choice. You are currently on the scale. Let me double check our cards. Every time you do a teamwork, I'll give you a Zeltron thing back. The only place that can happen right now is with the Red and Black Ranger because they went together. And you are currently at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You need 2 more teamwork feats to form Zeltron.
Speaking of synergy.
Synergy it is. Synergy it is. As you crash down onto the ship, splitting up. Who wants to start this out of everyone? What color of the ogres wants to go?
I'll go.
All right. Give me your plan as you dash back towards the engines. The engines will help take it down and stop its maneuvering to be able to turn and fight, allowing your armada to turn and let the cannons not have anything good to shoot at. But you were going to have to push this thing to the planet. I don't think that's something Green Ogre worries about on a day-to-day basis.
Not really. So my question is, are the engines on this thing like those of like a Star Destroyer, where it kind of
They're in the
comes
back
into
and
a
there's
little like
point?
Yeah, like
a
that.
little point? Yeah, probably.
No.
They probably
Well-
all are angled to kind of come out as one thrusting piece. And there would be vector
there's like-
thrusters around the hull of the ship to be able to turn the carrier. But the back is just straight force.
Cool. What side's the planet on?
If the ship is here, the planet... Here, I'll do it front view. This is the front of the ship. The planet is down here and back behind it. So you'd have to
Fantastic.
turn it like this if you wanted to plow into it. Or you could just rotate that motherfucker and slam it into it, giving you a big shield.
I mean, either way works. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around to the planet side,
Okay.
and we're gonna steer this bitch like a canoe. And I'm gonna start taking out engines planet side so that it starts turning itself towards
Drifting?
the planet.
So how do you do this? There's a line of those vertice thrusters to help turn and change the axis that it's on. How are you destroying these? What are you doing? Are you starting it? Are you starting chainsaw?
Oh, fuck yes.
Okay, if you are going to start your chainsaw, if you are willing to spend 2 power points, I will give you an additional die of damage for your action.
Okay.
Basically, whatever your weapon die is, double it.
Double it?
Yeah, like if it's a D. What is your weapon's damage right now on this thing?
It's 2d6.
So you get
Does it tell me
3d6.
I'm
sorry.
46 or
No,
am I
you
doing
get
3?
3d6.
Okay.
3d6, yeah.
Damn.
And Serving Hands is played grants an additional action as well.
Okay. Woo! So we're gonna go to the. Yeah, we're gonna do the thing. So I'm just gonna start chopping off engines.
Okay. Give me a roll to hit
It's
as
a
you
nat 20.
fly by this thing. You got a nat 20. Okay. As you get through the shields, you guys are
first
in.
action.
You guys are inside the shields right now. If you leave the shields until the shields are down, you'd have to fight to get back in. I will warn you. I'm going to give you some stats on this. I'm going to assume that the Pink Ranger has done her homework on this on the flight over here. Ranger, I will let you... Pink Ranger. Pink Ogre. I keep saying Ranger because we just watched the fucking Power Rangers. I will give you your information here on this ship. Give me one moment. And you can convey...
hair was real.
Right.
God.
You can convey this however you would like.
Okay.
So natural 20, give me your damage rolls and stuff. I'm going to get this information to the Blue Ogre while you were doing your stuff.
Yep. Let me just get out these 66 because that's the first hit because you gave me 3 and I critted, so.
Max the first one. No. Just max the first set and roll the second set. We're doing damage just like we do in Pathfinder.
Oh.
We're going to make it feel real. Fuck
Sweet.
that shit.
Okay. So 18 plus. Okay, so 18 plus 11 is 29. I'm raging, so that's going to be... are the engines magical in any way, or are they just regular constructs?
Everything is magical. It's the Gnolls.
Okay.
The Gnolls use magic to do everything. I mean, they have tech, but it's all... like, things shouldn't function, but it does because they use magic.
Okay. Plus 4 rage, because that's doubled, plus 10 for my strength, because that's doubled. So first hit is 44 points of damage.
So as you carve through, whoosh, flying by, for an additional 2 points, I will let you do a line attack down the side of the ship.
You just want me to get rid of all my power points.
I'm giving you options. I'm not an adversarial GM here. I'm just letting you know what you can do with power points. I am for you.
No,
in
that's
this.
fine. I am spending them.
Okay. So as you cut down the line, what does this look like as you fly down the hall? Because that is enough damage to take out that side's thrusters. What does it look like? And what do you say to the team?
Basically, like, we're turning right. Or sorry, we're turning right. He starts up the Tetsubo as he's flying in, and he turns it on its side and braces and pushes against it and just cuts off, like, the first, if there's 6 engines, he cuts off basically the right side half of the engines. So it starts just paddling on one side and starts turning towards the planet.
Holy shit. As you cut through them all, boom, 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 explosions fly out of each engine bay, and blue magic spreads out into the area. I will ask our Blue Ogre as he is flying by, would you like to absorb this spell that is being released?
What is hitting me?
It's up to you. You'd have to fly into it. As he is exploding the engines, as Blue, I believe, is going to the shield array, you can fly by the area he's exploding and absorb the spell that is being released. Give me an arcane if you want to know what it is. Otherwise, you're just doing it wrong.
Yeah, I think I'll roll Arcana.
That's how you get space syphilis, is if you do it.
22.
Space.
Yeah, we're not raw dogging this magic.
It is they are maximized flame strikes, but the flame strikes do They do necrotic damage or sorry, fire. No, they do fire damage still. That's right. It's just a blue flame. Maximize flame strike.
That's too high of a spell level for me to absorb.
Is it?
Anything above 2nd level, I can't get yet.
What level spell is that?
Flame strike?
Mm-hmm.
Like 5th, I think.
Oh wait, I got.
Hang on. Flame strike is a 5th level spell.
Sure is. I will let you spend a power point per level to absorb over your limit because you are in your frame.
Oh, okay. So that would be my limit's level 2, so I'd spend 3 points to learn that. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got the one casting of it then, right? Is that how it works normally, or is it now in your spell pool? How does that work?
Well, it would add it to my spells known.
Okay. So spells known. So I will give you one casting of it for spending the energy. And it'll be your spells known.
Sounds
and
good.
you can keep it for as long as you want. You have the Knoll Tribe Razors version of Flame. I will let you know that the magic, you can sense it. This magic is not normal as you fly through it, absorbs into the shield around your, or into your frame itself. This is some old world magic. Specifically, if you have religion, I will need a religion check from you as you fly through it.
I don't think I have training in religion. No, I don't have a train.
You don't?
Skills are very limited in 5e, so you can.
Then just give me a roll. Everything you can just roll. Allie, I'm sending you your information right now.
Hey,
also, that
20
spell does
total.
half fire and half radiant.
Yeah, half. This would be fire
Because I was
and
looking at it.
necrotic, not radiant.
Yeah.
Necro. What did you get, Todd?
20 total.
This is old magic. This is only used by people who worship Hylogast. At least that's what the Knolls call it. You would know it as Anubis. Specifically, this is the eye ray that Anubis would shoot back during the stories of old and incinerate entire cities from space. This is a lesser version of that. But that is where the magic is from. Who wants to go next? As Green careens through, cutting all of their one side. Pink, I see a finger up. Are you ready? Pink, what are you going to do with the 2 sensor arrays? What is your plan?
First thing, knowing what Green is working on right now, I'm going to go ahead, page over the comm unit, and I'm just going to say, like, Cinder, just, if you see anything nice over there, just save it for me, okay? Any good manufacturers? What are we working with here?
What are you asking for?
I'm asking him to keep an eye out for scraps.
For scraps?
That are
sure.
useful.
There's
Yeah.
a bunch of
Scrap.
floating thrusters in space right now, all over the
There's
place.
a lot of scrap.
There's so
anything
much.
fun, anything.
Give me a perception check. Give me a perception check there, Green Ogre. That's a good question.
Nope, nothing. Roll a 3.
Would you like to use one of the advantage cards? It's a one shot. Might as well.
Sure.
That puts
Yeah,
us
I'll do
down to
that.
0. Or you can use as Grax support. I will explain Grax support to you here if you'd like to know what that is. Grax support. Grax support is a very important group. They are mercenaries you can hire throughout the galaxy. And in the galaxy, they are everywhere. They're feeding information. They're helping in tech support. They are your operators on call. So if you'd like to use a Grax support, all you got to do is ask.
Well, I got a 15 because I rolled an 11 on the die and I've got a +4. So
I would use Grax support.
how many of those do we have?
Oh, Grax support?
Yes.
I think we are currently at 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh.
yes.
Yeah, I'll use one. What does that give me?
Grax support. Boop. It pops up. This obese, heavy, green amoeboid answers. Are you read Grax support? What can I help you with today?
Is any of this shit useful? And I'll just send them like a scan of what's floating out in front of me from the ship.
Well, that one there is a power source of pretty high magnitude. We used to use to make those mega lasers on ships with that. Tech support. Grax is always here for you, and he hangs up immediately.
Thanks.
I said it was support. I didn't say they were good support. I just said
Yeah,
support.
Ray, we got the... I guess we could make a laser out of one of these. It's floating off at about
If you were to use it to power a
14
laser,
degrees off the stern.
if you use it to power a laser, it becomes an AoE laser. 1 mega square AoE. Or sorry, 1,000 by 1,000 AoE. So it'd be 2 square AoE.
Very interested in that.
That is now what Zobo Allowance like. Zobo honks, thank you very much. And he does not have the growl in his voice, and he is constantly talking down. That guy is a gibbering pile of blubber. Totally different. So, Pink, you know that that's there.
Yes, I'm going
My boy.
to want that very much.
Sensor
Cool.
arrays.
Yep, let's do this thing.
How do you
So
wanna
I'm going
do
to go
this?
ahead. I guess first things first, I would take a look around, see what we're working with here. I guess that would be a tech check.
There are 2. I can just tell you, there's 2 sensor rays, one on each side of the helm, which you see black and red diving towards the command center. Up on the top back, they have their own personal shields, but you could possibly override them with a tech check if you were to land on the hull.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. While you're going to fly down the hull, I need a pilot check. As you are flying through the lines of fire shooting at you, crossing across the hull of the carrier, give me a pilot roll, please.
Do we have any of the piloting?
We do have pilot
cards
bonuses.
play?
Yeah, if you would like bonuses for a co-pilot, your little dude pulls a imaginary pink stick out, puts his paws on it, and he will co-pilot with you.
Oh, buddy.
He's like, I'm a better pilot than you, right?
Yeah. It's fine.
And then
Sure you
it
are,
pulls
buddy.
up.
Sure
it
you are.
pulls up the screen score. I gotta ask, how many times has he piloted better than you on the score chart in this video game AR that pulls up on screen?
We're almost tied. He's only like 2 ahead of me right now.
Remember, I was sleeping and used my tail during 3 of those. It's on this time. So yeah, we do have got you cards. If you want to use a card for it, you absolutely can.
I think definitely yes. That's a +2 on there, right?
Yep, correct. Pilot +2.
Yeah, so that'll get me to a 14.
A 14. Are you happy with that, or would you like to spend power?
I think I'm happy with that.
All right, cool. I needed a 13. You needed a 13 to bypass, so you fly through. As you fly over and it's crossing across, you dive through, and it's just as you're about to hit it, and he goes, and taps a joystick to make you just miss where you're going to fly into, and he goes, and slices a claw in the air, and it puts another tally mark on it. He's like, still winning. And he goes back to diving and looking for food in the cockpit. As you fly down and land next to these 2 sensor arrays, how do you want to go about taking these down? Are you doing damage? Are you trying to override them? Are you trying to use them for yourself? It's the entire sensor array.
I'm going to go ahead and, I'm going to try to override the system.
All right, give me a tech check, please. Technology. As you plug into it, what does it look like when you plug in? Or are you fiddling with it? Like, how does it look?
Oh, yeah, I'm taking a look around. Going to go ahead, get some, telescopic zoom going on, and, with a little face. Basically, I have, a robotic face mask that's going on top of the robot.
So you can see everything. And what you need to do, you would have to get out of the pink ogre to do this by hand. Are you willing to do that?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so you climb out. The chest piece opens up, and you drop out of, it kind of slides forward, and you drop out of the compartment. And your cat looks down and goes, nah, I'm okay. And he stays inside. As you start running across the deck, your magnetic boots from your ogre suit, your Oni suit, kick in as you run over to it. What did you get on your tech check?
That's an 18.
Ooh! So as you're fidgeting with it, for what you have right now, I will let you just turn them off. If you'd like to spend a power, I will let you turn both off. If you'd like to spend 3 power, I will let you use them so that the ship's weapons target enemy fighter craft.
Could I do a check to see how many power-ups I have right now?
Yeah, your cat he pops up on your comm and he goes, yeah, we had 12. You've spent how many? I think you spent 10 so far.
I spent 10.
So
Yeah.
got 2 left. Unless someone's got a pink, unless someone's got a pink ogre card, she is at 2 power.
So I am unable to do that.
You could take them both down in one fell swoop for 2 power.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Someone's looking for pink ogre cards.
Oh.
Let's see if I can make one.
I'm gonna try
Kelly.
to.
Kelly, don't worry about it.
You
I
got
got
it?
you.
Sitting on a pink ogre
got it.
card, I can see it. I just don't know who it is.
Well, I just made one, so it's probably me. Bam.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. So you are now at a total of 14. If you'd like to spend 3 of those, you can.
Let's do it.
All right. 3 of those are done. Boom. They turn and start targeting everything around you. You are no longer have to make pilot rolls to do things on the ship that involve dodging the gunfire. As you see it ripping through the nearest cruiser and just barraging it with these needles. And some of them sticking. You see explosions. Over the comms, you can hear Lakshay cheering as a carrier goes down from what she's done. That will take us over to our lovely, lovely Blue. Blue, what are you doing after you dope through there, got your energy? What is your plan as you have been sent to the shields?
Do we want the shields down, or do we want them powered up for this dive into the atmosphere?
Oh, smart. You're on comms. You can all talk to each other.
That's what I'm asking everyone.
Probably Yeah.
We need them on to make sure we survive the ride down.
If you want to survive
Absolutely.
the ride down, you could
Easy.
change
Easy.
the deflectors for the side that you want them on and divert all power to it.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do
I
that.
mean, I'm sending this bitch into a nosedive, so just put him in front and we'll just ride it down like the atomic bomb.
Okay, I'm fine with that. When you land near, there are 2 shield batteries. One is on the top of the ship, one is on the bottom. You could manually grab them and move them. You could get out and reprogram them. Or if you have some magic that you would like to use and want to use Mega Magic, I would be fine with that if you have something that makes sense. Like, a Mega Magic Mage Hand. It's just samples. I'm just giving you samples and ideas. And if you do that, I'll let you use Arcane instead.
That would be wonderful, but
I did play some Mega Magic cards.
Mega Magic cards
I don't-
are awesome.
don't have Mage Hand. But I do have Technomancy, which just lets me do all that stuff from range.
Okay.
All that technical stuff.
I'm fine with that too. What would you like to do? How do you want to go about this?
If we wanted to get rid of the shields, I have a spell for that. But that's the opposite of what we want. So I think what I'll do is...
We've currently got 3 systems
check
down,
them.
but the shields would be very smart to do before they decide to pilot this thing down. Dude, that GIF makes me laugh every time I see it. I remember that animated. I remember that video so well of putting together the Voltron toy. So, Todd, how do you want to do this? How is Blue Ogre going to do this?
He's going to extend his magical capabilities through the mech and do the tinkering from afar. He wants to use Technomancy to get these shields and situated how he needs.
So to push all of these to the front, because this is an all-around shield, you're doing something they normally don't do. You're looking for an 18.
Of what skill?
Technomancy. If you're going to use Technomancy.
Well, no, that's a
Arcane.
spell.
You use an Arcane.
Arcane. Okay.
You get advantage on that, don't you?
No, I chose Insight because I'm the
okay.
communications guy.
Okay.
15.
Technically, it's a 16.
Technically. All right.
And would you like to call... You could call Grax to get advantage. We have Grax cards left.
Oh, yes. Let's do that.
Okay, you call Grax. Boop. Oh, OGRE FORCE again. Or what can I do for you today?
Listen, we're having this bit of trouble with these shields. I was wondering if there was a way to reroute the power, maybe reverse the flow through the tachyon dish.
You just take the blue cable that's there and take that and plug that into the red cable that's there and turn that dial to the right. Oh, is that a... Yep, that's a null ship. Smack it twice. Thank you for calling Grax. And hangs up. You get an advantage on your roll.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Much better. That's 2 higher than my last roll, which I believe gets me to 18.
Get you an 18 on the money with a technically. So technically, as you surge the power, everyone sees the shields over the carrier to the front, and this big, bright, like neon blue glowing cone on the front of it. And you hear emergencies throughout the ship as we watch black and red crash into the hull. And I'm assuming when they crash in, you're going to have the hands like put you on deck. How do you get out of your ogre frame into the command center? Each of you. Red, you're first.
So it crashes in, and then actually like.
Well, it won't fit in there. It would have to put you.
Yeah,
inside.
I know. It's gonna put me in there. So like, taps on the chest, and like the breastplate opens up, and then it just holds the hand like this, and I step out, and then it just lowers
places
me.
you inside. People are in a
Places me inside.
panic. And then
And
Black Ogre.
Arturo is on my shoulder.
Perfect.
Mugging.
And Black Ogre, you realize that Arturo is the same colors of you. Like she has missed you, and her familiar looks very familiar to you. I don't know if that was on purpose, but that is how I see it. Black Ogre, how do you get out of your ogre and land inside of the command center?
For he's been tinkering. Black Ogre reaches up and just like taps the side, and the eyepieces from Black Ogre they open up almost kind of like a doors, and he hops out onto the hand and then places him down inside as well too.
There are 30 people in the deck of the ship. Most of these people are not combatants. They're all gnolls in armor that are all kind of just ready to throw down until they see not only one ogre. They're like, there's only one! And then the second one comes in, they're like, oh, there's two. I need an intimidation from you. And if you are trained into intimidation as well, Red Ogre, you could aid him. If not, he could call Grax.
I am trained in intimidation.
You can aid him for free. Oh, well, make your check. You can possibly aid him. Oh, no, you don't have to make a check in 5e, do you? It just gives it to him, right?
No, I use my action to aid him.
Okay, Black Ogre, you jump out when you're long hair, and you get an advantage on your intimidation. Let's see what you got.
All right, here we go. Okay. 17 is the best one I got.
Would you like to technically have an 18? Because it's what you
Technically.
You know, technically
it's
an 18.
Half the deck
technically
look
it's
back,
an 18.
tails between their legs, and run out of the ship, wanting zero to do with you, leaving only the guards and the commander for the ship, who's like, where are you all going? You listen to me, Pack! And then you're just fleeing out of the room, leaving his foreguard and him. What would you all like to do? How would you like to handle this?
So to do a little flashiness. So, obviously, Red Ogre's tactical nanosuit nanofiber.
Your Oni suit?
Yeah, is red with some purple in it.
You match your suit. If you tell me you don't, I'm going to tell you too bad you do.
No. But then, like, she's wearing this knight's mask, and she pulls it off.
Oh, so it's like the energy shield?
Yeah, no, it's physical. So she, like...
And she's an illithid.
Takes it off, throws it down, and underneath, fairly attractive black-purple hair that's, like, long, but then kind of shaved tight to the side. She's got that typical, like, anime, like, dashing scar that kind of goes across her face. A little bit, like, this barely in the eye.
Yep.
And as she looks at them, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy to make my voice louder and make my eyes glow.
Okay, there's only the 4 and the main on the ship. Give
'Cause I'm a
me your
tiefling.
roll. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Give me your roll. That is pretty hype, actually.
And as I make my voice like boom out, I go, "Leave now, or we'll crush you." And it just like
Give me a
echoes
roll.
through the room.
Yeah, the whole place shakes. Even the fucking screens shake. Give me your roll. Let's see what you got here. We only have 2 technicallys left.
I just played a gain an advantage, so I'm giving myself advantage.
Give yourself
'cause
an
that wasn't
advantage?
Super great.
Do it. Hey, this is how this game plays.
That's better. So I got an 18
18. That is
with the thaumaturgy and everything else.
The 4 guards leave. The commander stays. They look to him like the pack first, and they leave the room as the ship is going down towards the planet. One guy left. Black Ogre, what would you like to do?
Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm going to no, we're in
the command
we're
bridge.
on
You
no,
are
we're not
in
on the
to
bridge,
win
are
it.
we? Where did we land in? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make him feel kind of crap. You see my hands start to glow purple, and he pops his hand open, and I'm gonna cast Bane on him. So give me a
okay.
charisma save, please.
I got a 16. What do I need? Would you like to
16.
spend power to raise your DC?
You know what? Let's spend a power. Yeah, I see it not really affecting him, so my hand pops back and I just squeeze it a little bit more. So yeah, I'll
The
pop it up to a
commander
17.
Takes his
So he
helm off. He's got this
fails.
like razor crest helm that goes back. He's in a full tack gear. He's got all of his accommodations are branded into his arm in like glowing ink, and he sets it down on the command console. He goes, "You may have won this battle, Ogre Force, but you will not take down our god." And he turns and walks from the room. And he's like, "Men, escape pods now." And he says it over comms as the escape pods are called for. Over the air, you hear static on your comms that are quickly filled with the sound of some other being. You know the voice immediately, Black Ogre, as you hear, what'd you say, Alberath come over comms in a like distance echo. There are 2 carriers moving towards you. Would you wish for me to emerge from void space? And everyone hears it over comms within Ogre Force.
Do we understand it or no?
Yeah, it's in a common language, but it is not something you've ever heard before. Except
Who
for
is
me.
that?
I have deep speech.
You do know it then. Blue and pink. Can I get a tech from pink? And can I get a arcane from blue, please?
On it.
Ooh, 23.
18
my God.
on the first. Oh, no.
Todd, I will give you another inspiration, capping you at 3 inspiration for your lovely Black Ogre cast Bane. You think the Void is your allies. That you get another one. You are now at your cap of 3 inspiration that you can hold.
I was
molded
by it.
Pink, what do you got?
That's an 18 for tech.
When you've listened to the maw frequencies
Nice.
before you've jumped into void space, there is a weird, like deep, resonating harmonics that sounds like this creature's voice. What did you get for your arcane, Blue? Blue?
20-something?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's me, 23.
23? Yeah, no, we're used to Everston and Voss and everything else. 23.
Michael Jordan.
The arcane that is coming through is not coming through your tech. It is coming from another plane of existence. And it's similar to when you are doing void space calculations for mega spells. And it's similar to that frequency that is coming through. And when this happens, all of you get one more teamwork, putting you guys at 1 away from Zeltron. With that said, you guys have command of the ship. The camera pans back from everybody as you are now on comms talking, and the AR interface slides up from your heads-up display, similar to what you see in Voltron, of all of you in comms. Leader, Red Leader, what are you telling the group to do as we go into our cinematic descent to the planet, using the carrier as a guided missile towards the planet?
Reverse Megalodon on this shit.
Yeah. Azuka is unfazed by the voice. Just looks at Candor, nods, and then over comms says, "Everyone buckle up. We're going in."
This is gonna be fun.
You should probably get back in your suits.
I gotta steer this.
She's gonna fly.
No, you don't.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to, you can, but it's once gravity takes over, it's just gonna go straight down.
If you want to do it when he makes his athletics roll, I will let you give him an aid from council. If you stay out of your suit.
I'm the best pilot we got on this team. Cinder.
All right.
I'm staying.
Red Ogre says staying.
All right. He's going to make his way to the bridge from the outside.
Don't crush the bridge.
I'm already swinging it around.
Yeah, I figured. So you're going to make it
he's just going to be there, so if she needs to bounce, I'm just going to cut a hole in the bridge and pull her if we need to.
Oh, so you're like perched on top of the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. Pink, did you get back in your suit?
Evac if you need it.
Yeah.
As you go to get in your suit, the part doesn't come down. Kasha goes, "What's the password?"
God.
I actually think that Ray would know this information.
Sure, what is it?
She probably said it. She's going to say special edition void space squid chips.
Ugh, I thought we changed it to the garlic ones.
Nah, we have to stick OG for this.
Fine, and the door opens and lets you in. Blue, you fly. Are you going to stay where you are, or are you going to fly towards the bridge as well?
Void space chips are just covered in cracked pepper, just black.
There's Zuka's fave.
Okay, real talk though, but peppered squid flavored
So
chips
good. I
sounds
would eat that.
incredible.
Sounds so good.
Incredible.
Blue, are you going to move towards the bridge as well?
Yeah, if that's where we're gathering and the shields don't need anything else.
Black, are you staying on the
That'd be
deck,
fun.
or are you getting back in your ogre?
I'm gonna stay on the deck as well too. She walks over to sit down to pilot this thing. I'm gonna just put my hand on her shoulder, look down, and be like, "Yeah, you got this." And then you see his eyes start to glow, and then almost like this black shining light coming out from his suit as well too, as he speaks to his friend, to Alberath, and he just says, "Yes, friend, we could use your help, please.
So as that
I
happens,
beg of you."
the ship, as it pans way back into space, you see the carrier slowly turn down towards the planet. As you guys are lining it up, I need your pilot check, Red Ogre, and I will give you an assist if someone is helping you, because I didn't know if you're going to go do athletics and move the ship from the back. If you're going to stay up there, it'll just be her pilot check, which I'm 100% fine with, because that means that Black Ogre could assist her with a pilot check.
Yeah, let's do that.
I have advantage on all piloting checks.
Oh, never mind. You can't. You can't help her.
So-
would you like to use the other pilot card that we have?
Yes.
Oh, no, we used to. We don't have another pilot card. I
You don't
lied.
have one?
We've
All
used
right,
to.
all
So
right.
we would
Buddy.
have to play a pilot card.
There you go. Done.
Yeah, I think I
Plus
just played
two.
one.
I have 2 in total that have been played for pilot checks. Let me refresh it. Let me refresh. Make sure. It's so fresh and so clean. Yep. Okay, we got another one. So you want your +2? You can get it to nail this and aim it and not crash and kill everyone. Giving enough time. I need a 20.
Okay.
I know that it's hard as a
gotta-
level 3.
Yeah, but I have a +8 with that
Oh,
card. So
what do you have with
here
your
we
advantage?
go. I got a 19 on the die,
So is it turns and you line it up,
and then I got a
heading-
1, so I'm so glad I have advantage.
heading towards Nazabak, as it starts heading and it hits Atmo, and you see the and as the guns, you see them all materialize out of invisibility spheres, and they aim at the ship, and they don't fire. As you're riding it in with all of the ogres hanging onto the bridge, arms up, blocking debris flying through for everybody. In the distance, as the camera pans back behind the planet, you see tentacles come out of the void, and in the darkness, one big gold eye. As it starts wrapping and holding on the ships and pulling them into void space.
God.
Black Ogre, I need a D20 attack roll from you to see how successful your partner is.
Alrighty. That is a 18
As he
on the die.
grabs it, I need you to roll me 2d12 plus 4 for how many of the armada are pulled into void space.
Oh, well, that's 112. That's a 2, so a
14.
total
They have
of
a
14.
total of 20 major ships. Out of those 20, 14 plus the one you take, their carrier, 15 are gone, yanked into void space, leaving these fighters and smaller ships stranded and nowhere to go. All you hear over the comms is, "I wish you the best, Versanubis." Is in the void space. As it closes, there is a pop that makes everyone's ears in every ship just like you're underwater, and it disappears like you've entered void space. As this thing comes careening down and you're riding it, and fire and debris is coming off, as it gets through the atmosphere, you see this forested half of the planet, and the other half is void, almost like it has been cleared for lumber, and factories of the Vect in the distance. Flying down, it is so thick that there is no way to fly through the forest. And you know the place that you were looking for, this Hylogast temple, this Mayan-styled Knoll temple, the Temple of Rage. There's a city surrounding it. But with your roll, you landed perfectly, without careening into the Knoll City. As it hits the forest and carves a line up to the edge of the city, dust and debris spilling through it. Now, the group has only one goal really left, and that is to get to the Temple of Rage and to find out what the Dark Crystal, this ginormous museum of destruction, is stealing from planets. I need to know how you're going to go about going through this city. You can't fly. You can walk. Don't get me wrong, you have land speeds on your ogres. You could disembark from your ogres and go as pilots. But this is a city of gnolls. This is where they all live. Yes, there'll be security and everything else. But I want to know how you're going to go about as a group. So I will cut back to the frame of all of you talking to each other. How do you want to do this? Do you want to walk through? I'll answer any questions you have. I just want to know how you're going to get to the Temple of Rage.
Our Candor would probably speak up, and he'd be like, I think we need to let everybody know that we're all back, that we're here. Red Leader, what do you think?
We need to let everyone know we're here. We need to form up. Especially because thanks to Vralfast's knowledge of their shaman, if they have shaman guarding the temple, they can turn into something as large as us.
If not bigger.
So we need to take our ogres, and we need to form up.
You're 1 point away from being able to form up right now, unless somebody has played another Zeltron form card, which they have not. Which means we need another teamwork check to get you guys back in shape. The city is sending people out to meet you in this crash null ship because they don't know until they get close that
sorry.
the Ogre Squad.
I just played a Form Zeltron card.
Oh, you bastard! Then there is a group, like the civilization, the city coming with military and guard as you are showing up. As everybody gets back into their ogres, I need a couple of checks. First, I need Arcane. Whoever's the best at it on the team. I need an insight to look over the area and to see what is actually going on. And I need a tech to get the signal out to the Vectir since communications have been cut off for so long. Who's rolling what of those three?
I'll handle Arcana because Vralfas is our most insightful member, as far as I know. It's been 5 years. I don't know if how Candor would feel about trying to piece everything together.
He's pretty grateful.
No.
Yeah. No, okay. Take it away. Take it away.
And then, obviously, Pink Ogre, I would have you look over the tech.
Beep boop. We're on it.
Cat looks. She goes, "Why do you always say beep boop? I thought it was.
Why?
I thought it was boop beep.
Boop boop.
No. I do the beep boop. You do the boop beep, and then together it's like a
beep,
thing. It's
boop,
a call.
Beep.
Call in. It's fine. It's call and response.
We're out of chips.
Ah!
Beep, boop, beep. We're out of dice too. Is she? Is she Michael J. Fox's that thing into orbit?
Oh.
We here at Eric Frankhouse Presents do not condone any of the things Eric Frankhouse says.
There's stale chips that are soggy that he's just gotten into before you even knew about him.
That is going to be a 25 on tech.
25. You send a signal to the Vect. You get zeros and ones back from Vect, and then a voice that comes through says, "We've been waiting a long time. We are ready when you are. Our armada is here to assist."
Alrighty. Everybody heard that, or?
Yep.
I'm assuming.
You can broadcast
Cool.
it. That's fine.
It's going to be easier to broadcast it than to try to relay that information on out. So let's do that thing.
All right. So you all know that the Vect armada is built and ready. The second thing it would say was, "Do you wish us to attack their capital?"
Looking at Red.
Red? This one's on you, I think.
Yeah, because Black would say yes. No, I'm just kidding. I forgot. He didn't turn evil. He's still good.
Sorry, I lost you guys for a second.
We're not here to commit war crimes.
Then we will assist in space. And you, in the distance, see bright orange lights as ships take off out of the Vect factories and cities. What do we get for our arcane check?
I only got a 14.
Not going to help at all. And what do we get
sorry,
for our
15.
Technically 15 or just a
No,
15?
actually a 15.
Well,
I rolled
we
a
do
10.
have inspiration. And what is your bond flaw and ideal?
So my ideal is to lay down our lives in defense of others.
Okay.
My bond is I would still lay down my life for the people I served with.
Okay.
And my flaws, I'd rather eat my armor than admit when I'm wrong, which is why if Candor turns evil, I'm definitely not admitting anything about it. I've missed it for 5 years.
So I'll give you another inspiration if you'd like advantage for you defending, because you are here to protect people. You did not crash the ship into the city, which would have made this a fuck ton easier.
Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, we're not here to commit war crimes. We're on a mission.
Give me a second roll.
Does
See what
not
you get, 'cause you're looking for a 17 on this roll.
Okay. 12 up.
All right, what do you got?
Not a 17.
No, not a 17.
I got another 15.
As you're looking over things with arcane, do you have detect magic?
No.
Okay. As you're looking through the
I do.
arcane, your sensors are picking things up. There's a huge source of energy in all the large buildings and little buildings. You're guessing they use magic to power this place, but with your low roll, you would need to be closer to find out.
Right.
What was our other roll? We had our magic, our insight, and our tech, right? What was the insight?
Insight was 19.
Okay, so 19 is over that. It's over 17, which is perfect. They are coming out. While there is an army, they don't seem to be aggressive. They have, they're on beast. They're these large, six-legged, spotted cats. They are carrying, like, rifles and stuff, and there's cybernetics on the cats. But they aren't firing. They seem more curious as to what the fuck just landed on their planet. Like, they have never seen the level of the war horde's technology. They are more spooked than attacking. With that said, how do you want to go through the city to get there in this canopy of forest? You can't fly. You got to walk. Unless you want to fly up over the canopy and try to scan through the canopy to land on the Mayan temples and not deal with these people at all. You can do that. That is an option. There's just different roles involved. What does the group want to do? What does OGRE Force wish to do?
How far away is it?
From here, 20 miles past here.
Okay.
I have a hex that lets me cast detect magic at will instead of burning a first level slot.
Okay.
If you want me to utilize that through the mech to try to pinpoint what we're looking for.
Up to y'all if you'd like to. It will give a little more information to what's going on.
Knowing that, I'm not nearly the pianist that Blue Ogre is, I would ask him if he could assist.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Because it's not admitting it's me admitting that I'm not.
Give me a roll, good sir. Give me a roll. You don't get advantage on this unless you are wanting to call in Gax as an aid because she already made the check. But give you a roll. Let's see what you got. You can decide afterwards.
Nope. Natural 1.
Would you like to call Gax? Or Grax. I keep saying Gax. Grax.
Yes, let's do that. Hey, I seem to be having trouble with this random number generator. Can you give it a look?
Yeah, excuse me. Can you move the two windows in front to the right? I think you've buried your actual scanner display below the windows you were looking at. Can you move those right, please?
Oh, the arcane interface is misaligned. I see there. Now you're right.
You got it on the third heads-up display monitor. You need to move it to the first and rescan. Thank you for calling, Grax. By the way, you are out of free calls. Click.
Well, much
Well,
better.
I never.
That's a 20, a dirty 20.
A dirty
We've got
20.
another one now.
That is enough. The power does go all the way back towards the Temple of Rage. But what you notice is there are a ton of power lines. And it's not that the city's being powered. All the power lines go underground. As you do a deeper scan going in, below the temple, there is a large cavern under the surface level of this planet. Cavern is large and big enough for Zeldtron to fit in.
Wow.
They're powering or giving power to something below the surface. What would the group like to do? As the groups get closer, they send out one emissary to talk. Do you stick around or do you bounce?
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'd like to find out what that card was that Serpent Hands just played.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Rune baby?
Yeah, card. Teamwork, card.
She played Orc Rune, and it is the second one that we have tonight. Orc Runes are random 1d100 enchantment that can be applied to a piece of gear or armor. One was played earlier by Allie, the other one was played by Serving Hands. If you'd like to say you found these orc runes in this war horde ship, I would be 100% fine with that. If so, I would need a D100 from Allie and a D100 from Serving Hands. Give me a roll.
Alrighty. We have a 23.
23.
Michael Jordan.
Jay's on my feet.
Okay. This is a old orc rune for smoldering armor. If applied to either yourself or to your ogre, you will be given the smoldering armor benefit. It is in the Xanathar's Guide. You probably look it up too somewhere. I can give you a little bit of information if you need to know what it is. Smoldering armor. Wisp of harmless, odorless smoke rise from the armor while it is warm. This can be applied to the base armor. It gives smoke. It gives you an advantage on intimidation once per long rest. Okay. What did you get, Serving Hands? 34.
Nice.
34 for the enchantment for this. Let's roll magical items. There is a upgraded tech of X-ray. This allows your sensors to have the ability to have X-ray vision, or if you were a pilot using it, it would give you X-ray vision. They're runes. You apply them to whatever you would like. Who's taking them? It is a ring, by the way, for the enchantment thing. It's a rune on a ring.
I mean,
it's 30. I'll explain what
had X-ray vision.
As a command word, when you do so, you can see through solid matter for 1 minute. This vision is of 30-foot radius. To use, solid objects within the radius appear transparent and don't prevent light from passing through them. The vision can penetrate 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common material, 3 foot of wood or dirt. Thicker substances block vision. Got to remember though, if you're in your ogre, it's times 100.
Well, just off the top of my head, wouldn't a mechanic want to be able to see inside the stuff they're working on?
Yeah.
Or a rogue seeing through where their target's going to be?
We would, mate, actually, because we like being able to see. Oh, fuck, wrong character.
Nice.
My bad, I didn't realize.
Wrong show, you guys.
It's all right. It's fine. I can actually do that. This monocle gives me that power.
Gentlemen.
Take thing.
Please.
Sorry.
All right.
Shit.
So who's
Nora's
taking the
pissed,
ring?
right?
Who's taking the ring? Pink ogre?
I believe we're requisitioning it to Pink Ogre.
Okay, who's taking the
Yeah,
smoldering armor, which gives an advantage once per long rest?
Yes.
On intimidation.
On intimidate?
Yep.
And it's literally smoking, like
I believe,
smoldering. Like
Black Ogre just called dibs.
Black ogre, do you already get advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, now you do. Once per
On
long
intimidation,
rest.
I do not.
The ring as well is once per long rest as well.
Okay.
I will tell
Alright.
you, whenever you use the ring, before taking a long rest, you must make a DC 15
And-
Constitution saving throw or gain 1 level of exhaustion for using the ring.
it's tiring looking through walls.
Everything.
Strain your eyes. You know, it's like working on a computer all day.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
with that said, how are you handling the emissary that is approaching on one of these beasts in blue and silver fur with a large staff he is making his way towards in these overly elaborate cheetah printed black and gold robes that shine in the little bit of light coming from his staff? Are you bouncing as Ogre Force, or are you staying to speak to them?
So if we bounce, like, we wouldn't be able to hop over.
You could fly up through the canopy, make a sensor check, and try to find the temple from above and fly in. or you can make your way through the city where you can see it. You just be bypassing the people by flying up. It just comes down to, do you want to have a conversation with the fucking hyena men right now, or do you want to bounce?
And what was the general sense of these?
They
gnolls,
seem like they don't understand what the fuck that ship is that just crashed. Like they've never seen it before.
So I don't want to say like a lower tech, but
No, they're a lower tech. No, that's 100%
lower tech?
proper. Yep, they're magic.
Okay.
They don't have this kind of technology.
I feel
prime directive out the window.
This
well,
isn't Star
we don't
Trek.
really
Fuck that shit.
we don't have a prime directive.
You
Blue
are on
Ogre.
a time scope, though.
We are on a time scope. Blue Ogre, do you think it's worth trying to parlay? Since he used to be like the translator / interpreter, like that's why I'm asking him.
Yes, sure. I mean, I've never really dealt with these folks before, but that doesn't mean I can't handle it.
You
Little
speak Knoll,
language
right?
barrier. Speak anything if I'm close enough.
Okay. Do you get out of your ogre to go do this? To show you're not
Sure.
hostile. All right, so you get out. And he when he sees you get out, he dismounts as well, like following suit of like, oh, leaving behind. He walks up, and I'll say there's 1,000 feet between their army and your group. So easy for you to take care of if needed versus their bows. They have like glowing, like red tips on the end of them for magic. He walks up to you. How close do you need to be for your thing to take effect?
I'm
30
going to, unless there's objections, I'm going to step out as well because
Okay.
I'm not going to put Blue Ogre at risk and not take the risk myself.
How far away from here are you going to stay? Because right now, there's the one Knoll is walking up. That is it.
I think I would stay like a good 30 feet.
When you
If one of them come,
as
if
soon
one
as
of
you
them
start to
comes
walk
up,
up,
that's fine.
they start to send like soldiers over.
I'll say Zort stealth mode, and he'll turn invisible before I leave the ogre.
Disappears.
He'll stay with me though.
Okay. Do you want to keep walking up Red Ogre and risk the soldiers coming up? Because it will change the scene.
No, I will stay put. My other bonded weapon is Magnus.
What is
Just
that?
as an FYI. That's my overheat blaster.
Oh, excellent.
72-8.
Excellent.
As our friend Andy would say, this thing shoots through schools.
So as you walk over, the Knoll comes up, seeing that you are a half elf, and you say 30 foot. He starts speaking in Knoll, and it starts to translate, and you can speak the language. And he goes, "Who are you all? Who are these machines? The Vact send machines to here?"
Ah, weep, grana, weep, ninibong. Which is the universal greeting, of course.
Wow.
God damn
I
it.
refuse to admit that I'm wrong. This is a great idea on my part.
Yeah.
Well, you broke the internet. You broke it.
Oh boy.
I told you, guys, the translator. So I will greet him and I will explain that we are OGRE Force and we are here on a peaceful mission.
Peaceful. Well, machines usually mean danger. Well, you're peaceful. You bring large gods to home. You are not peaceful. And you crash big spear into ground. God spear. As he points to the ship.
Over comms, I will suggest to Blue Ogre, try and frame it as we want to find out what's in the temple so we can try and protect them because forces that are worse than us are trying to get it. Which is true. It's absolutely true.
It is true. It is true. I need a diplomacy check.
Maybe then they will be a little bit more forthcoming with information or a little less guarded.
I'll give you diplomacy with advantage if you don't already get advantage.
So it'd be persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion. Yep,
Yeah.
persuasion.
$18 out of the 2 dice was the best one with my bonus at the 25.
Okay, I have a 20. He says, "You have helped other tribes who've left planet taken by beams of light, purple light, similar, and he points to black ogres like jets that are still kind of humming like that. They beam, take them from us. They took all of Razor Tribe over 50 years ago. You want to go to Temple. Temple is dangerous. It has drained magic from all of our tribe. We do not go. Many warriors die.
Then let us go in your stead to help your people.
He looks back and he shouts something in Knoll to them, and he says that they wish to help. And the crowd like looks at each other, and there's like murmurs between them, and Hyena laughs. One younger woman walks out of the crowd and makes her way up wearing solid gold robes, and they're stiff like metal. And she walks forward, her hands crossed. It doesn't look like she can actually move her hands from her body. And she comes up and says, "You are near human, correct? Elven descent?"
Yes. That's correct.
The Razor tribe, they used to keep humans as pets. One of their ships, or as they say, God Spears, has landed near the temple many days ago. The power from our city has been diminished. And it is dark here. You just figure they have night vision. There's no reason to worry about it, but it is dim. It is like walking through the bad parts of a city where all the lights have been broken out. If you help, we let you past. Please. And she turns and nods, and there is a hyena-like paw that appears in front of her, and the head of a dog above her. As everyone in the army and the city parts ways down Main Street to give room for Ogre Force to pass through. So you've successfully beat this part. My question to the group is, do you turn into Zeltron here, or do you wait till you're at the temple? You only unform from Zeltron when you hit 0 hit points, or decide to deform.
Wait until we hit the temple.
All right, so as you all...
It's going to be more dramatic there when we face the enemy.
So as you...
Also true, very anime.
As you make your way through the city, you see neon signs all over. Can you read Knoll? With your
I can.
power? You can read Knoll. All right, I'm gonna put.
I know it.
I'm gonna put.
I know
fun.
the language.
There are tags all over, spray paint and neon from people who've tagged the city that says, "For the Razor Tribe, join us," all over the place. And when you get to the biggest building, passing towards the temple, there's an area that says, "Razor Tribe, join us. Leave the past behind." There are, as you get closer to the temple, new buildings that are not these wooden forts and stone that they have built. No, instead, it is this metal shelters that have been built, and they all have like Razor Tribe logos on them, which is a line of claw marks with energy behind them, and there are like pet shops to buy humans as pets. And there are bars. There are bars that say pick up after your animals. And it shows like a person in a harness and like doggy bags to pick up their shit on the signs. As you get further into the city, you can tell there's a hard divide as you pass the barrier that has been erected between the people who live here and the people who have taken over the area near the temple. As you pass through the gates, the gnolls start looking at you, and they're all painted up and tattooed and cybered as they're looking at you. And all of this area has light, but they do not step out to do anything. There are laughs and stones thrown at the Ogre Force as they make their way there. When you arrive at the temple, there's a large set of stairs that go up in that Mayan style to the top, and there's this bright light coming from there. You're going to have to disembark to go up the stairs, or you're going to have to find a way to get down with a sensor sweep if you want to find a way into the caverns and take your ogres with you. What does the group want to do?
It sounds like we're all interested in the caverns. Candor would vote for that for sure. Like I think that's where we're heading. That's where the energy's taking us into. Yeah.
Finding a cavern
That's
is that what you said? You broke up for me, Adam. I'm sorry.
He's all about that cavern.
Yeah, I was. Candor would suggest we were curious.
Cavern.
Yep. Yeah, big
cavern. Okay.
Yep.
What about
cavern.
the rest of the force? And what does the commander say?
Cavern. We know from previous scans that there's enough room down there for something to be as large as Zoltron, and if there's a creature down there that can transform into something that large, and we walk in by ourselves, we are at a severe disadvantage.
Okay.
Ray, would you mind pulsing the area?
I agree.
I
roll, Ray.
I can take a little look.
Give me a roll, Ray.
Cool. All right. Which one do you need for this?
Tech. Same as normal. Sensor sweep.
Tech. Cool. And I mean, I can physically do the X-ray thing at some point.
If you want to do that through your through your ogre, you can, but that's up to you.
Yeah. We'll start with the tech. Save that for getting a little closer.
Okay.
Buttes, that is a dirty 20 for my first roll. And
nice.
The second one, it's nowhere nearly that good, so we will go with that dirty 20.
All right. So as you go with the dirty 20, there is a beam of light shooting from one temple back through the forest to another, drawing a glyph in the sky. Below that glyph, there must be some form of magic covering the space between these two, and the cavern looks like it's actually an open pit between the main Temple of Rage and some other glowing magical image of another temple in the back. Without check, Blue, you would know that that must exist in another plane, and this is a rift between the two, basically opening void space to draw something here. And the pit is below. If you were to circle around the temple, you could go down instead of going up to the temple to figure out what's making this magical light. What does the group want to do? Ogre Force?
Caverns. Cavern life.
Cavern life.
Okay. As you make your way over, the camera pans as the group kind of runs through the forest, making the way, leaving the knolls in the divided city behind. As you look down at the cavern, it looks like dirt and forest. But with a little bit of her sensor, you can parse that out, and you can see the cavern down below. And I'm talking miles down into the planet. Ogre Force, do you make the plunge? Do you jump? And do you go as individuals, or do you go as Zeltron?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Oh man, I want to go individuals because we don't know exactly where we're going to end up. So we know there's like pockets where we can form Zeltron, but we don't know if it's going to be that way consistently.
She has a whole network of it. The entire cave down there is large enough for Zeltron to move around.
Okay,
it is that's big.
It's that big. Wow. Then I actually think that we should form up, because if we don't, and there's something huge down there, we're gonna be burning time to.
All right, everybody. This is the first time you formed up in 5 years.
And just like 5 years ago, Candor would shout out, "Ogre Force, form Zoltron."
I need a pilot check from everybody. The DC
montage
is 18 because you haven't done it in 5 years.
18.
Oh no.
I got a 17 on the die, and then an 8 on the die, so 17. So I got a 23.
All right. So you're good.
Okay.
Green, what do you have?
Are you muted, Drew? I couldn't
Green.
hear you.
Damn it. Sorry.
do you
17
have?
on the die plus 4 is 21.
All right. Woo! Blue, So green and red take up the positions of the arms as they flow into space. As they slide, their cockpit slide down to form into black. As blue and pink are coming up, blue, what do you have to form your leg?
With a 19 on the die, that gives me a 24.
Pink pinching her nose with the cat trying to sleep on her shoulders in the middle of the first form up in 5 years. Pink, what did you get?
I swear I remember how to do this.
Link can call tech support because I just played a Grax card.
I'm gonna. This is really embarrassing. That's a total of 11.
Okay, so
I played a Grax card.
So there's a few things that you have the option for right now. The number one,
I see.
It's happening. She's just too busy staring then to form the leg. And your cat claws like, I think we're supposed to be doing something. As you roll the 11, would you like to use Grax or would you like to use the advantage card that got played?
Woof. Am I allowed to use the advantage card?
You can,
guys?
yeah, absolutely. And would you like to use a excuse me,
Yes.
recalculated as the cat pushes your glasses, your imaginary glasses back up?
Oh, can we play a
I see you're
do we
trying
have
to form something.
Do we have a piloting card?
Yes, there is one pilot card left.
Okay,
Do we
so I
wanna use
might
that
need
for the
to.
recalculate.
So recalculate and that together will give you a +3 to your 11 at 14.
That's still. I don't have enough points
So
for
here's
that.
the advantage.
So- Okay,
Use the
advantage it is. Come on,
Baby.
baby.
Hilarious. Calling Grax. Listen, I'm trying to form.
Zeltron? He's like,
Trying
I
to form
haven't seen that
Zeltron.
shit. Oh, I haven't seen that in 5 years. Hold on, let me get my paper manuals. What do you got?
I see you're trying to form Zeltron. Would you like some help?
What do you got?
It's not Grax.
What did you get, Pink?
That wasn't. That was a 2 on the dice.
You form, and Black, you see as you get in. What did you get for your pilot check, Black?
Black got a 14.
Black is not the body.
I'd like to
Pink
talk to
doesn't
you
make
about
sense.
Zoltron's legs warranty.
And you fall back out of space, unable to form Zeltron. Because we have an extra card that got played, would you like to try again now at a penalty of 2 for those who failed? Or try again after the next scene?
If
Can
we
I-
try again now, can I assist? Since I
No.
already did it. Oh, damn it. Guys, I was trying.
Can I burn one of my
All right.
inspirations?
Yeah, let's.
Nope.
Let's
What is your, well, that's a good question, actually. Allie and Black,
let's-
what is your ideals, bonds, and flaws? Have you done anything to gain an inspiration?
I have. My ideal. That one's not it. My personality trait is I have strong opinions on different manufacturers of tools.
Okay.
Oh, my flaws are that I am incapable.
Chips.
Chips.
What?
That should have been your real flaw. Chips.
My real
Chips.
flaw is chips.
Wet
I do
chips.
like that. No, it's I am incapable of communicating my ideas clearly and concisely to other people.
Oh, this is a prime example of that. You failed to form Zeltron. You get an inspiration.
Cool.
Black line.
Can I use that now?
I already used.
I would. Yeah. So my flaw is I'm very suspicious of strangers, other creatures, and I expect the worst from them. So yeah, I was jumping on top of ready to form Zoltron. I'm just like, oh, this is gonna be really bad if we don't do it by the time we get down there. That's going like
You
through my
failed. You
head
get an
and everything.
inspiration. Would you two like to reroll? You
Does that
need
count?
20s though if you do it right now versus waiting until you're at the bottom of the cavern and the scene happens. You want to wait? It'll go back to
20?
18 if you wait a scene.
This is the longest cutscene.
Oh no, it's the
anime.
failure. Like, did anyone watch the latest
Yeah.
season? They were like standing on each other, and Hunk, he's like, "Aren't you Hulk? What is his name? Hunk. Aren't you a leg?" He's like, "No, I'm pretty sure I was the body." He's like, "No, I'm pretty
Hunk,
sure you
yeah.
were a leg."
Listen, no, Hunk. You Hunk, you shouted, "I'm a leg." Nope, pretty sure that wasn't me.
The
Nope,
cat
nope.
is sitting there judging you.
Oh
I-
yes, in the like blocking it. Just
The one You're allowed to eat on stream.
I would.
Oh yeah, that's worth
I
it.
did it.
I would calm to Ray. Be like Ray. Everyone, we'll get it once we get down here. I'm feeling. I think Ray and I are both. She's really excited. I'm really rusty on
I
all
ate
this
too
as
many
well too.
chips.
Oh, she's not feeling good. Yeah, blame the chips.
Wait, what kind of chips were they again?
Yeah,
The Parmesan
but
ones?
I think that they got in with some of the takoyaki sea cucumber. Sure.
Oh, gross.
It's fine.
I think I've got some back in my cargo storage that I think expired like 4 years ago.
Jump down then as the Ogre Force in your normal forms, disappointed in yourselves as a team. The very bottom there is an energy barrier that is there. On screen, I know the cast can see it. Can you please move yourselves to where I am currently pinging?
I don't see a ping.
Yeah, I don't see
a ping at all.
Really?
Nope.
There we go.
Pinging.
To the south end, south side, south.
Oh, right there.
You're right. I don't see it either. That's very odd. I'll refresh my page. Along that wall, as you are all making your way down.
Oh,
sure. Pilot checks are enough. There is a double the size of Zeltron Anubis statue with cords plugged into it with purple energy and reds feeding into it. One of its eyes is scarred over with its arms crossed. And as you're going down piloting, you see a group of hyenas on a catwalk as you're landing. This group of hyenas look like this. And I fucking love how horrible this image is. It is very warning. If you have kids in the room, probably put them to bed. The hyenas known as the Razor Boys, pink weapons, jumpsuits, with their two slave humans as well. Take us to the map so everybody can see this.
What?
That's
Look like
got
this. And they are trying to
my
get
goodness.
into the Anubis statue. They have tools out. They have trying to cut holes. They have plugs. They're trying to make their way in, and they have their two pets sniffing around the perimeter. But unlike normal pets, which would sniff and track, they are playing with magical devices, trying to get things to work. Because these tech-savvy boys don't have magic in their blood. As you land down at the feet of Anubis, boom. What do you want to do?
Do you guys want to try this thing again?
Do you want to form up here now? Because that would be super entertaining. It would put your head at the height of the bar that they're all, like the catwalk that they're all on. I will give you the new scene if you want to try to form up here. Let me move these.
I agree, Ray. Ogre Squad, form Zoltron.
Again, please try to do this. Those who successfully did it last time, the DC is a 16. For the rest of you who failed, it's still an 18.
I made it with
I made it.
16.
I got a 15 on the die.
Gonna go with my
No,
instinct.
you're
I got
18. The
15
two
on
who
the die.
failed last time are 18s.
Okay.
So I made it. I got 21 both times.
Okay. I just got an 18
Pink.
with my inspiration as well.
As you see the green and red take their arms, as blue forms the leg again, and black comes up into the middle of the form of the chest as they start to lock into place. Your cat nudges you again. Come on.
No, he
Come
doesn't.
on.
Oh, that's a 25.
Oh!
No!
It's like riding
Green.
a bike.
Yes!
Yeah.
Green,
done
did
it.
you
He was
fail?
ready!
I failed.
Would you like to use the Grax card to call for technical support?
What does that do? Does that give me
Gives you an
advantage? I use my
advantage.
inspiration.
Yeah, but it gives you a Grax advantage. You can roll again. It's an assist.
Yes, I would.
Thank you for calling Grax today. I see that you have one more free call. What could I do for you?
Trying to form Zeltron right now, and it's just not happening. I think we switched up the arm sockets or so. I really don't know what the deal is, but
You hear me over the comm like, listen, I'm the right arm. Why do you keep trying to get over here?
He goes.
because we were both labeled as right arm during the beginning of the prep of this show, so I wasn't sure.
Yes, he goes.
So true.
Actually, you're
Very
actually
meta.
you're the left arm. If you take a look up there on the diagram, and he pulls out, like, he unrolls a paper diagram, and he points to you in the left arm. He's like, "You're the left arm. Glad I could help you." Green Ogre.
Is that
By the
shoulder
way-
socket imperial or metric?
By the way, you're my favorite.
It's metric.
We match colors. Is this green fucking slimy amoeboid goes, "And that's your final call." Click, and hangs up.
You're the
Give me
left
another
arm.
roll. Left arm.
I know, Azuka. I know you're right. I'm sorry. I was turned around. I was facing the ass. I should be facing forward. 19 on the die.
19. As you form
So
up. Go ahead.
So
Yeah, go.
this is actually something really cool. When he goes to form up, he takes his Tetsubo and puts it down his spine. And as he forms into the arm, it becomes an arm blade with a chainsaw if you bend the elbow.
Oh, you have a Guyver chainsaw elbow. Oh, you've won up
Yep.
Gears of War. So, what weapons do you have in each hand? Because you can pick one weapon, or two weapons in total that are active out of all of your units as you form up into the other version. And then, Adam, if you look at the book under where all the Lakshay pilot things are, you'll see there's the combined frame version in the PDF right below. And you guys get a bunch of new cool fucking powers.
It's the Ultima frame.
It's the Ultima frame. Ultima frame is on page...
What page is it?
Hold on here. I gotta go scroll to my Lakshay stuff. I think it's 170 something if I remember correctly. Lakshay.
Lakshay ships 181, I think.
181.
Lakshay ships.
It's the
181.
last one in that set.
Yeah.
It's the Ultra frame. Ultima frame. You get 160 mega hit points. So you guys have shields all around now. And in this combined frame, as everything pieces together, there's a flash of all the colors. What does it look like, and what two weapons do you have? You can have like a shield and one of the weapons, a sword. You can have the missile pods in one, and you can switch between them. They are on it, but you can only have two active at a time. What do we want to do?
Yeah, I would say that in the one hand, we get the mega laser sword, and we'll go with the shield
As you clap
as well
your
too.
fists together and pull away, the sword appears in void space between you. And tendrils fly out in this bright purple aura and snap together as the blade that is normally red is now half red and half purple. As it merges the glaive head on one end and the blade on the other. And the shield pops out in red on the red's arm. With that said, you see the hyena boys start screaming. And as you look up, as you form, they're on the bridge with you here. And they are walking into the chest of Anubis. I need initiative. The way this works is everyone rolls initiative and we take the highest person.
Love it.
I also
No, not me.
get to do the same.
Probably not me either.
18 on the die for me.
Well, it's got to be you then, because I got a 7 on the
is-
die.
Initiative is 2, so that's a 20.
I have a 19. I have a 19. You are first.
Yes.
All right, and I got a.
Nice.
I also got a 19 plus 4 for initiative for 23.
Nice.
Pink is ready to roll. As you form into it, your shield and your sword out, Anubis's arms uncross, and you see these long fire-like claws of a hyena. And as it looks up, the one eye glows red, and then it overcharges. You know you're gonna get shot by the Anubis eye laser. What does the group want to do? Everybody gets an action. I will start with the lead as you slide into your seat positions in the chest. Red, You are in the lead position. What does the leader want to do?
Well, we can't attack individuals while we're in our mega form.
Everybody gets one action. I'm just giving everybody one action.
Right, but I'm asking like rules wise because we're in. Normally, we can't. If you're in the mech, you can't attack normal sized.
Yeah, you can't attack normal sized people. That is correct. But they're inside. They walked into the chest. They're gone.
Oh, they're in the chest?
Yeah, they're in the chest.
Is the chest still open since we beat it in initiative?
You don't know. Yes, it is open, but there is a shield around Anubis. There's a fiery shield that is around the entrance that they walk through. Let me play our strong song here. I actually have a song for you guys forming.
I'm actually gonna do this. I'm going to. Arturo, how many PowerPoints do I have?
How many power points do you have? You are currently... Red is currently 18 power. 18 power.
Oh, okay, hold on. So I spent...
Yeah, this is a good time to blow power points because I'm going to fuck your day up. I'm like 1.5 times the size of you. You're at its chest with your head.
Well, okay. I guess I have a lot because I would never spend any.
Come on, I had to give us action hero music to start.
Yeah, no.
I love it.
Are we within melee range?
No, you're like chest to chest. You're within square reach. Its feet are where those two circles are. So are you attacking?
Yeah, especially because it's about to.
Give me your
fire
roll.
up.
Give me your roll to hit.
Okay. I don't see it moving, so I'm not gonna bother with booming blade.
I am not moving yet. No.
Then I'll spend a point to channel booming blade.
Okay. Make sure I will give you while she's doing this. I'm going to give everyone their points to roll down. Blue, you are at 14 out of whatever you've spent. Take that out of it. Pink, you're at 19, so 18 plus whatever you spent. Take that off. 14 for green and 10 for black. Reduce all the points that you spent out of that. You guys have 2 synergies left. You have a void jump active, a perfect void jump, which means you're recharged for a void jump. You have 4 mega spells, Todd, free mega spell cards. You have no damage to health yet. You do have 2 recharge Ultima Cannon. If you look at the sheet, there is an Ultima Cannon as this form.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have 1... nope, you're out of the double damage card right now. And that is where we currently are in total. Yep, that is everything.
Okay, so I got an 18 on the die.
Okay, 18 hits.
Oh, okay. That would be 13 points of radiant damage, or whatever damage the sword is now.
It is, what is void damage considered? Void, right?
Oh.
Void space is void damage, Adam?
Necrotic.
Necrotic.
Oh.
It's necrotic, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so necrotic, and then what's the other one?
Necrotic, yeah.
There's a huge boom of thunder
Okay.
as the spell goes off.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hold on to that.
I'm gonna form you up here.
All right. That's my action. That's my.
Stacking us.
I'm forming you up.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. And then whoever wants to go next. I mean, we can just go through the cycle. So red goes. Green, what would you like to do? As she slashes this thing, it hits the shield, doing how many points did you say?
Oh, that was 13 points of damage, and then
The
it's
shield bounces off. You did damage to the shield.
Okay, well, the creature, the Anubis itself is still wreathed in thundering energy.
Yep. Okay. What do you want to do? The shield is not cracked.
So I just played an ignore hardness.
Okay.
Got
to get through the shields first.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
He's gonna try and jam the elbow of. He's gonna try and just jam the Tetsubo into the hole.
The hole that's being formed, you mean? Oh, into the chest. So you're trying to stab into it. Okay. But you have a sword and a shield right now. You can only have 2 things active at a time. Would you like to use your bonus action to switch the shield off to use the Tetsubo? Or you can just attack again with the sword.
I'll just attack again with the sword then.
Or you could beam cannon him if you really wanted to, point blank. And just open it up. Fucking beam cannon.
You know,
Cinder, I've got you if you want to use the Tetsubo.
Okay.
I've got something in my pocket.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
Tetsubo out. So you
Yeah. We got
you
pockets?
fling it out of the
We've
arm into your
upgraded in the
hand,
past 5
so
years.
it's full extension. Or are you just gonna follow up with an elbow, like a fucking people's elbow?
It was kind of just going to be the people's elbow since it's attached, and then I was just going to sink down.
So as you glance off of it, you use who's going to use a move to jump up, an action to move. One of the legs want to use an action to move.
I'll do it.
Oh, if we're jumping, hell yeah.
One of you uses an action to move. You will have advantage on your roll because you're combining attack.
Okay.
1 hit has been successful. If you are successful as well, you could use the synergy card.
Yep, that's what I'm hoping for.
You have advantage to strike.
Let's see, 12 plus, so 19 to hit.
That hits. Give me
Okay.
damage. You also have weak
Nice.
point. Would you like to spend weak point?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. We're going to use weak point as well. So that's going to
Okay.
be 2d6 and 2d8.
Plus synergy.
If he hit, oh yeah, and synergy 2d12. Oh my god. What
Okay,
have
so
I created?
so I'm rolling all of this twice.
Why are you rolling it? Why are you rolling
It's a
back my
magical.
creation real quick.
It's a magical construct, but it is living, so you'll get your rage bonus.
Why are you
Double.
rolling twice? You didn't crit. You just hit.
Yeah, I know. It's the Tetsubo is 2d6.
Oh, you're just doing. I got you.
Oh, okay.
You're
Yeah.
just telling yourself you're rolling it twice. I thought.
Yeah,
you
I'm
were
rolling.
crit. I
I'm
was
rolling
like,
this twice.
What is this, Pathfinder now?
Yeah.
Okay, so
You hit today.
12 plus
I need.
16. 16 plus 12 is 28.
Okay. I don't like where this is going.
And I'm gonna use follow through to reroll this D8 because I rolled a 1 on it. I don't
Yeah,
like that.
buddy.
There you go. An 8 on a D8 is much better
Yeah.
than a 1.
Come on.
28 plus 8 is 36.
Bam.
Plus my strength. Oh God, yeah. What's the strength on this motherfucker right now? This
You just roll
crazy
whatever
go that we have created.
There's nothing like that gets added. It's just raw damage in this. It doesn't look like there's anything that gets added to the pilot frames.
Regular weapons actually do get a damage modifier. The
Oh, do
cannon
they?
Still.
Highest
Yes.
strength out of everybody in the group.
It's probably
That's
gonna
me.
be-
So
yeah.
plus 5.
Okay.
So
Doesn't
That's
make
probably
me feel
him,
better
yeah.
inside.
36. That's 41 points again.
41 points of damage. You blow the shields apart. And strike the door as it starts to seal, and you pull the Tetsubo out, chainsawing a hole in it. You've damaged it as the actual deity comes online. So, with that said, let me grab our Anubis token. And
A question.
Yes, sure. Go ahead.
Is this considered a creature, a ship, or both? Or
A
neither?
ship and creature? It's a magical construct.
All right, just making sure.
With that said, Leg, you gave your bonus to jump on pink side. Blue and black, you still get a chance to go. What would you like to do?
Fire the meteor gun.
Before that, though, I would like to use a hex through my powers.
What does Hex do?
It's called finding the PDF that has it. It's called Hesitate.
Hesitate?
I would like
Okay.
this thing to make a wisdom save, please.
A wisdom save? I got a natural 20. Would you like me to use one of the disadvantage cards?
Yes, please.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Yes! All right.
Nice.
I'm not
Best
even
card
kidding.
ever.
I'm not even kidding. I literally.
Oh my
That's what you
god.
get for Anubis.
So, what this means is,
Oh god.
If he
damn it,
moves-
that's gorgeous.
if he moves on his turn, he can't attack. If he attacks on his turn, he can't move. He only gets one or the other.
Oh, fuck.
Now, it only lasts until the end of my next turn, unless I cackle, which for me is murmuring dead languages.
Oh,
As a bonus
are
action.
you
And then it just
serious?
continues round after round.
So is that your action? Are you done then?
That's my action.
What does it look like in mega form? And are you spending a point to make it mega?
I have to.
Okay. So what do you?
So that's what.
What does it look like? What does your blue magic look like?
Well, for a hex like this, it's probably just a few weird pulses of blue light, and then it's me just like on the comms, like. So I'm just like constantly like making these little dead language noises. It's like the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog, but in like weird languages over and over again, stuff that no one's ever heard. Yeah.
So with that, the barrier around the area goes and goes down as the Tetsuba goes through. The chanting happens, the magic goes down on the barrier, and then it flares up in the this arena area. It looks like it's used to contain Anubis. As the words flicker, and you can see them forming on the arcane images between pink and blue, one jumping up, the other coming down. Black, the former leader, Black Ogre, you're the only one with an action left. What would you like to do as you see this thing's arms extend and fire following the claws and the eye light up? What would you like to do?
So I'm
You're
going to
casting a
cast
spell too?
spell. So
why don't
what
you tell
happens?
everybody what you are? Because we haven't discussed this before
so
you
it's-
left. I think it would make sense that you weren't this.
Oh, can we place bets? Because I want to guess.
Yeah. We'll guess on PowerPoints. Throw
okay.
some PowerPoints
All right,
out
Wager
on the floor,
your
ladies and gentlemen.
PowerPoints.
For your bets.
What were you previously, and what are you now?
So he Kandor was a cleric of life and everything. Again, he was about protecting those all around him. He was always the one keeping everybody on their feet. But after going into the void, things changed for him a little bit. So now he is actually a cleric of the void itself. So I can manipulate void energy, which is super cool. But with this one, what is I'm gonna spend a PowerPoint, and actually the sword itself, you see that the sword kind of the purple pulse kind of takes over, and it looks like it fluctuates for a second and turns into a giant piece of chalk, purple chalk, and he draws a circle all around Zoltron, and then the chalk fades out, and I'm going to cast repulsor ring around
And you're putting in a
Zoltron. Yep. So essentially, I'm making it a mega repulsor ring. So any ranged attack made against us while we're in the circle has disadvantage, and if a creature hits us with a melee attack, it is automatically knocked. It says 10 feet immediately after the attack, but however far we want to knock that thing away from us.
100 feet. If you would like to make it mega for a point, or we do have a mega spell card you could use. Spend the card, baby.
You know what?
You spend
It's
the
a
card.
one shot. Let's use it.
There's this big
Spending the card.
black purple like energy, and I was actually going to do both of those things. So I'm kind of in a bad situation. We're gonna roll for the I beam as it arcs from the ground, or no, sorry, from the ceiling down as he cocks back, and the laser is cutting through the barrier and through you. A disadvantage, but with a disadvantage, I hit a 22.
What's the AC on this thing?
13.
On ours? On the
Yep.
on the
Or,
ultimate
sorry.
frame?
13. Yeah.
The
16.
ultimate
I'm
frame
sorry.
is a 16.
I was looking at Ashiguro.
Now remember,
I'm
you
sorry.
can up your AC for a power point. Every power
And
point is one
then
to your AC.
What
And
did
your
he
shield.
what did he hit? What did he hit with
a 20,
AC?
a 22.
Okay, I'm going to spend 2 power points
Okay.
because one's going to raise our armor class up from a 16 to a 17,
Mm-hmm.
and then wait, is it you tie or you need to?
You just have to hit the AC in D&D 5e. I just got to hit the AC.
Yeah.
Equal or more.
So then I'm
we
going
need
to
a
spend-
23.
No. Okay, so I'm spending 2 power points, and then
Okay.
if you guys don't mind, I'm going to grab a mega spell
Okay.
card because all of a sudden you just see an
Mega shield.
inferno rise up across the arm,
awesome.
and I cast shield plus 5 AC.
This big red shield hits it, deflects the beam out, and it carves a hole through the planet as it breaks the shield.
Hell yes.
I would have had 100 points of damage dished out if it wasn't deflected.
Do we only get one reaction as a unit, or can we each use a reaction?
One bonus, one reaction. Everybody gets an action. You could give up your action to do that, but you only get one for it. Now, because you're
All
combined.
right, sorry guys, I just wasted our reaction. My bad.
That's not a waste.
It's all good. You should have. I don't think you wasted
Okay.
it.
No, that was great.
Now,
I
as
just
that
had
happens,
insult to add to that injury.
you saw the laser hit the claw in the air as he grabs some of the energy and slams down on the top of Zoltron, trying to take it out. But am I at disadvantage for melees? Am I only at disadvantage on range attacks with that repulsor shield?
Just disadvantage on the range attack, but you will from a successful
well, we
melee
don't-
hit. You will
don't
get
have any
knocked
more
backwards.
disadvantages that I can see yet. So I think I used that one already for you. No one else has played one. So I'm going to roll to hit. I hit a 24. Does that hit you, or does your shield still up?
Disadvantage. I just played
Disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Fuck me. 23. 23.
Just
Our
That
AC
hits?
is 23.
All right. As it comes down, dealing.
I'll burn a point so it goes to 24. I'll burn a power point.
All right, so the shield flickers as the claws hit, and it starts to burrow through, and you can feel the scrapes on the armor of the face of Zoltron as fire and necrotic energy start to pass through the systems. The barrier shoves the hand back. I would have done 32 points of mega damage, but you stopped it. With one of its actions, it bounces down, and you see wings come out of the back, and it flaps once. It skyrockets out of the hole. You get one
It-
attack
So
of
it moved?
opportunity.
It doesn't go anywhere.
What?
It can't.
Why?
Doesn't
Sorry.
go anywhere.
Oh, it
because of the-
tries. It flaps and chains hold the wings
That's
in place
right.
as it tries to fly out. As it's locked in place, we go back to the beginning of the initiative order. You hear
Hesitates.
a hyena laugh, and then like the snarl of frustration as it's trying to get its way out of here. We go back to you guys at the top of the list. What does Zoltron want to do? This thing locked in place for that round. Good combo. It's like the team remembers what they're doing. What are we doing, Red Leader?
Red leader,
I'll just say, let's go.
attack it again.
Let's do it.
Are you mega beaming this thing?
Yes. Now that the shield's down,
Shield's down. You want a mega beam? All right, give me your mega beam. Oh, and I got thrown back 100 foot into the wall. So I didn't get to go that far. I get smashed into the wall and stumble into the wall as well. Oh, something else has got played. Something else has got played.
so it's the
Disadvantage from KJ. What else did we get here? Power up weapons was played by Serving Hands. Fuck.
What does that do?
So, are we using the Ultima? Are we using the Ultima cannon from Ultima Plan?
Yes.
I don't know. Are we?
Well, because if we are, I don't roll. They have to make a DC 18 dexterity save.
That's why I was asking if we're making it. Before the Ultima Cannon goes off, then, as it starts to charge, is there anyone else inside of Zoltron that you would like to do to make sure it hits? Is there anything special you guys would like to do? We'll start with the legs this time. Pink, blue, any powers? You get one move as a group. You can just move. You don't have to worry about that. But you can also spend an action as those two. You can kick it. You can cast a spell. You can try to hack. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
I have a spell to cast.
Sure. What do you got, Blue?
I'm going to cast. I have to make it a mega, so I'll spend a point for that.
Or you can spend one of the 4 cards. Spell. We have 3 left.
Oh, no, I'll use a point.
Okay.
I'm going to call it. I'm going to cast a Cursed Act. So I would like to request a Wisdom saving throw, please.
This is my good save. 20. Would you like to spend power points to cancel it?
Oh God, I have so.
Would you like to Would you like to throw power into it? Hey man, you've already done 36 points to this thing after blowing through the shields. Because there's a hole in it from the Tetsubo chainsaw blade. What would you?
What's my point total? Sword power total.
1 second, Cap. Your point total right now is 14 minus what you've used.
Yeah, if I spent the last of my points, it would only make him just meet the DC and still save.
They're not worth it. Spell goes off. He deflects it out of the way with one of his paws. Pink, what would you like to do? I found peanuts. They're real old.
You probably shouldn't eat that. Oh, okay. Well,
there's slugs in
that's
them.
Gonna happen. That sounds about right.
Hold on. Can someone else do the cannon? Because I've got. Well, hold on, Eric. If I spend a point, can I have my familiar grow and be outside of our?
Sure, absolutely.
Cool. So as she's like trying to think, I'm like, change of plans. Someone else grab the cannon. Ray, I'm setting you up.
So now you have advantage from your fucking dumb familiar.
Yes, because I'm gonna do flyby. So so like all of a sudden like Arturo like kind of like screeches, and then an infernal says it's about time. Disappears from my shoulder, appears outside as a frame-sized owl.
I'm not prepared for this. I'm not prepared. I didn't know you had an owl.
Does the flyby attack to help? So Allie, you get advantage, and if you get this off, you get sneak attack.
Oh, diggity dope. Okay, wait, is this with am I
if you attack, or if you command a Zoltron to attack, it'll get sneak attack if you hit.
You have a sword and a Tetsubo that you can fight with right now, whichever one you'd like.
What about
what?
Guns?
If you want to spend a power point.
Do you want to?
You want to spend a power point, you can set up your finger gun.
Are you gonna finger gun me?
Yes.
What can you say?
You want to finger gun me? You can spend a power point and it will make it mega. Yes, you can. Or you can spend one of the spell cards we'd have, which would leave us down to 1.
As hilarious and wonderful as I think that would be, it actually
think you should do it.
If sneak attack damage would not work because it is a spell instead of a
boo.
Yeah.
Boo. All right. Well,
but wait, why?
Setting you up for it.
You don't get sneak attack on spells?
You have to
No.
Oh.
Only physical attacks, yeah.
I think
if you want to spend 2 power points, I'll let you do it.
Okay, let's do that.
Oh
Not even gonna hesitate.
Do it.
Wow.
I think it's
beautiful.
Okay,
I
found your boy, Blue. I got your owl. Get him a boy, Blue. All right, give me your Give me your magic mega finger gun missiles. Can you tell me what it looks like? This is the most ridiculous thing I think anyone's ever done on any show or game I've ever ran.
Yeah,
Technically, if I may say technically, sneak attack can be done with any ranged weapon.
Yes.
Oh.
And you're basically shooting.
It does count as a blaster, doesn't it?
Yes. So don't use the 2 power points unless you'd like to add them to mega damage.
Yeah, just use the one for now and then see what your damage ends up.
This is ridiculousness. I knew we were going to get into the ridiculous zone tonight. I did not know that finger guns was going to be the straw that broke the camel's back.
It's great.
Even elves and finger guns.
She paid good money to have that implanted in her brain. She's going to use
I'm
it.
just trying to figure out what my... Okay, as a rogue spellcaster modifier would be...
You're using intelligence for it.
Yeah, intelligence.
What's that?
Intelligence.
Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Give me one second.
Is ridiculous. All right, you ready for your owl token?
I'm here for my owl token.
The bestest of owls in his mega form, because it only makes sense that he is big boy.
Yeah! And he's got a shield.
He's got a shield, a sword, and
my goodness,
eyes on his wings of energy as he lands down. And he's red with a plumage. Like the actual art for this is dope.
Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker. He's ready to rock and roll.
That's Arturo.
That's
really cool. Ready and set to rock.
Oh, I messed it up.
That's amazing.
It should be red. Hold on. Let me re-download it. All right, what do you got? Finger guns, and what does it look like?
That's an 8.
8.
You have advantage though.
Oh,
that's why I said Arturo out there.
Worst roller ever. Maybe if you didn't throw your shit on the ground all the time, you'd have more success.
15.
15. Well, I could tell you he's a 17. Would you like to put 2 power points in to hit that? Or technically, it's a 16 with the last technically. You can spend 1 power point to get it.
Done and done.
All right.
All right. And with this one, the entire mech is just going to do... I don't know how I can finger gun as the leg, I'm realizing. But...
Comes out of the toes.
Yeah, it
toe
works.
gun. Toe gun.
This little piggy fucked you up.
Oh my God. Amazing. Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's finger guns. We're finger guns. Pew pew. I think I have to actually say pew pew out loud as well.
So like this robot voice just comes out of Zoltron.
God damn it.
Out of the toe.
What was your total damage?
Ew. I have not rolled my damage yet.
Well, while you're rolling damage, blue and pink is gone. Green, what would you like to do to make sure? Because we're going to have a saving throw coming up as the mega cannon's coming online. And I'm assuming black is going to fire the mega cannon, the Ultima cannon. What do you want to do to make sure that this saving throw doesn't go well?
You know what my favorite thing is about finger guns? It's not just a one and done. It's like it's a bonus action to cast, and then you just spend your action for a minute every minute.
Yeah.
Pew pew, pew pew, pew 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 pew.
It's only 11 points of damage
with the sneak attack.
Only.
You know what? We did it. So
with your sneak attack damage?
Yeah.
We tried.
Yeah.
Okay,
didn't roll.
What do you got here?
Sub-level 5
cantrips
cantrips are kind of low power.
What do you got, Green?
I have a question. Do we have any synergy cards left?
No, we have a double damage for 1 round card. Deal double damage. We have 1. We could spend it at the end to double all the damage that's been done.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay,
we'll do that, and we're also going to use an additional action because I just spent a crash card.
Okay, so you got 2 actions. Do you want to attack twice there, Tetsubo, or do you want to grapple it? What do you want to do?
No, we're gonna attack. We're gonna attack.
Give me 2 attacks, please.
I'm gonna push the buttons.
I will do something. You guys have been pinning this dude down for your foray of coming back after 5 years.
Yeah, I fucking know. That was the point. Okay, so I'm gonna use weak point again, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's smart
And
because
I'm gonna
every time
burn
you've used
5
it.
power points to crit this.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5. So we're gonna crit. So that.
I thought this god was going to have a chance, and I think I might be wrong. I think
Did we use our
Zelda-
bonus
God.
action? Did we use our bonus action yet?
No,
yeah, she
not
did.
yet. I was
Didn't
gonna
she use it to use her
attack
spell?
him.
The extra action or bonus action?
bonus
Kelly?
action. Oh, gotcha. Bonus action. My bad.
Kelly, extra or bonus? What are you asking? The bonus,
Bonus.
action? I think she used it for the finger guns, right?
All right.
Isn't it bonus action to use it and then you attack?
It sure is.
So yeah, bonus is gone.
Oh. let
You
me
know,
take
I
a-
rolled a 1 on this D8 again, so I'm gonna use follow through to re-roll that. Another 8. Perfect. Okay.
Best power ever.
So this thing is pushing itself up off the wall, barraged by finger guns. It got hit with a sword, right, as well.
I'm sorry, Eric.
And the spell bounces off as he pushes himself
I
up off
rolled
the
max
wall.
damage with the second part of the roll. So
That's max damage then.
If
Okay.
if we want, and we can pull it off, my action surge doesn't cost anything. It just gives you an extra action. So,
Attack another time.
Cinder, you want to attack a third time?
plus rage.
What is going on here? What did I
I'm using
create
action
here?
surge. Listen, I'm the leader. I don't do damage. I help people do damage.
This is amazing.
Shit. Okay. Well, while he's doing math, I'm gonna roll my reflex save here so that Adam can obviously. Adam, are you gonna fire the Ultima cannon? Is he just pounding on this thing over and over?
The green arms is like.
Yeah. As he's hitting that, just like the from the chest, it just glows, and this giant purple cannon him square in the chest. Let's see.
So I
if
don't have a
can hit you with
disadvantage
it.
yet. So you don't have to hit me. I had to roll a reflex save. You just got to roll damage, buddy.
Oh yeah. Dexterity save.
Is
That's
the
right.
save for the Ultima cannon?
Currently an 18.
It is
But-
18.
I
Dexterity save.
rolled a 20. Do we have 3 power points between the Ogre Force team to bump it up?
I'll use one
So that's 1.
happily.
I'll use one.
That he's
I'll
using
use
2. That's
2.
enough.
Yeah. I'll use
With
2
that
of them.
said,
Okay.
Yeah.
oh, red ogre power up. Give me your damage, Drew, for the green ogre.
I'm still rolling it because I have a second attack because you gave me an extra action. Is it 21 hit?
It does right now, yeah.
Cool.
Drew, you might be getting a third attack if you want my action surge.
Yeah, you would get 3 in total with her action surge.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm like Cinder. Dig in there.
It's like slash. I feel like the last one goes behind the back of him and pulls him forward as the beam cannon goes off. Piccolo, this motherfucker.
That's an 18 on the die. So
Yeah.
How much damage did you do, Adam?
4. God damn.
That is 38 points of radiant damage, of mega radiant damage from
you might
the cannon.
get this dude in this shot, depending if Drew can figure out how to do math. Because if you spend the double damage card, it doubles everything this round. Drew, what do you want?
Do you just need the total, or do you need it by hit?
Nope,
Does he have
total.
DR?
Total, because you're bypassing
Cool.
DR. Because you spent that card.
Because we're doing double damage.
And then we're going to double it. Right now we're at 49 with her 11 points. Before doubling.
Before doubling. Okay. Well, I did 72 points of damage.
Okay, plus 72. Okay, we're at
So that's gonna be
121.
144.
121 total so far.
Oh, sorry. I was just doubling mine. I'm sorry.
No, don't double it yet. I want straight damage.
No, I know. I'm not.
So what is your damage then?
72. Okay. 72.
So
Oh, wait. Sorry. It's plus another 4 because of rage. No, it's plus an 8 because of rage. So 80.
So 80 from you, 11 plus 80. And Adam, what did you say yours was?
Fuck, 82. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
38.
It's 82. I forgot I had 3 attacks.
Oh my
Sorry.
god. This is why
82
Cinder's
total.
not the leader, you guys.
Yeah, his math not good. Orc. Anyway, so what did you get, Adam? What was your damage? How much was it?
I was told there would be cake.
38.
38.
131. 262 damage as you are slashing away, finger guns going. He's pushing himself off the wall, both hands in the air. The first slash cuts off one of the arms as a chainsaw goes across the waist, cuts him as he bends over. You hook it behind his head and pull it into the blast, doubling the damage to 262. I had 20 points of shield that I was going to recharge and mega charge for 40 this round, but I didn't get to go. And I have exactly 240 hit points. As you obliterate a hole through the head of Anubis. Arm falls to the ground, and he didn't even get to leave the pit, as there's just a geyser of purple green energy that fills the night sky as magic is let loose into the air. I need one arcane check as we get ready to close down our show tonight. Can I please get it from Blue?
Yeah, dude, definitely blue. I'm not good at this shit.
22.
22.
Yeah.
This is a 9th level spell.
Yeah.
This is Wish, and it is to wish for the planet to be destroyed. Would you like to absorb this spell?
Well, my absorption is usually for stuff cast on me that I
Well,
can cast back.
Do you are in the aura as it is going off? Would you like to try to absorb the
True.
spell? Because you are on the planet
Sure.
and you will die with it.
All right, let's suck
Well,
this
maybe,
up.
maybe not. It is a 9th level spell. You can absorb 2 of that.
Okay.
Do you have enough power points?
Nope.
Can I
I only have
transfer
5
power
left.
points?
You can happily transfer power points in this form because you were all together.
How many do you need, Todd?
I have 5, and I can absorb 2. I need 2 more points.
For Elphys.
You got him.
As
I'll
you
pledge him.
absorb
Yeah.
Wish, Death Wish, into Zeltron, I need a save. I need a con save from everybody, and we will take the highest one.
Woo. I got that 20.
Well, I guess this show's done for the
Oh, yeah.
You, seriously.
Total of
I rolled
total of a
Fucking
19.
rainbow dice saved our ass. Nat 20.
Yes!
Pride month.
As everything surges around,
Nice.
all the
Hell yeah.
servos start to give as you focus all the energy. And it does that scream where it shows all the pilots together screaming in a blaze of your colors. As the camera winds down. Yeah, exactly. As the camera winds down, you redirect the energy into yourself and absorb it. Zeltron is at max power as you fly out into the night. As the Armada is attacking, flying through weapons ablaze, clearing the Null Armada from the Lakshay army, one ship after another, destroying everything that is the War Horde in this section, leaving only the Dark Crystal. As the Dark Crystal energizes and it starts to warp, the question I have from Zeltron to end tonight's show, would you use the wish spell on the Dark Crystal? The Lich, the Zadicus Lich, who owns the Dark Crystal, absorbs parts of planets into his personal museum. What would you do?
It's a one shot, yes.
Yes.
Well, this is a little metagaming because Todd and I both know he eventually is going to get that ship. I think
I think you should just do it because I know what I would do.
What is?
I mean, to be
power?
honest, I can't really hold this very long. It's only because of the power of Zoltron that it's
you
even
deform its
possible.
I know.
so
I'm trying. Let's see. Undo a single recent event. Nope.
it's the
No.
wish spell, man. You could just wish
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah.
here. Goodbye. Just send it away.
With the consensus, should we just wish it away? Wish it away to the cornfield?
Okay, we're gonna start from the bottom and go up. Pink, what do you want? Are you wishing it away or not?
Go for all
Wish
this.
or not? It is the most
I-
evil ship in all of the verse.
I think it should go away forever. Pew pew.
And after your cat wipes his mouth off and leaves the chip-filled hairball on the floor, he's like, "Agreed." Blue, wish it away.
Yeah, let's use it. Let's use it.
Green, wish it away. Former leader, Black Ogre, wishing it away.
It's gone.
Leader,
Yeah.
the consensus is
Wish it
4.
away.
You have the overriding rules. The pressure is on your shoulders. Are you wishing this thing away?
She would do so.
It gets wished to Grimmer space. So, as the Dark Crystal is sent away to another universe, the energy flows out, and left behind are the individual ogres floating, powered down in space as Zoltron is sent apart. And that is our show for the evening, everybody. Wow. Thank you for joining us for this blast of a show. I hope you guys all had fun. This is a fucking wild ride. I think Serving Hands is right. This may not be just a one-shot. We'll see. We'll see what everybody says. Adam, I'm so glad that you got to join. Thank you for telling me that you were a fan of Voltron, or this never would
Yeah,
have
brother.
happened.
Thanks for being here.
Yes, thank you so
It was
much.
awesome.
Thank you. Oh, guys, this is so much fun playing with you guys. I got all of you guys. This was so
What
great.
is the words that are said when you form Voltron? What did you say for Zoltron? What is it, Black Ogre?
Ogre Force, form Zoltron.
We are out tonight, everybody. Thank you for joining the show. We will see you all later. And if you really liked what this is, let us know in our Discord down below. Join. I have nothing else to say. Keep these cards, though, because I got a feeling there may be a second part to this in the future. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
this
everyone.
was a fucking riot. Bye.
Red Ogre signing out.
Green Ogre signing out.
Wish it away now. Wish it away. Wish it away. Wish it away now.
Inspiration for Blue Ogre. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you for watching the show tonight, everybody. If you love what we do here, make sure that you follow Eric Frankhouse Presents on all the social medias. And if you are a fan of the Athantia show, don't worry. We will be back next month with all of our lovely cast members. If you don't have your War Lantern patch, get it soon because we are running out. Thank you for watching tonight. And as always, have fun, play games with others, and we'll see you next time on Eric Frankhouse Presents.